Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? I do see 5 likes already, so we're going to drop a couple extra pixels. Let me see. Make sure everything's in order here before we get started. Volpe, Lightgazer, Sarge. Is that the Sarge from Toy Story? Because I hope so. Or no, that's the one from Cars. God, why are YouTube icons so fucking small? There's like no way I can see them without leaning way in there. Anyone else lurking about, it is good to have you. Anyone watching offline, it is good to have you. We're jumping back into speedruns tonight. My current goal is we're going to do 32 Robot Masters, which is a made-up category. I don't really like making up categories, but I've come to adjust my stance on that because I think if you're making a run that is similar to another run that already exists, that it's a little bit more okay. What I don't like is stuff that's like too selective that like people aren't gonna want to run. Does that make sense? Like if you were to do like Mega Man 3 slideless, no one's gonna want to run that. You're just kind of doing that just to be like, this is my category, therefore I can hold the record, because no one else is going to want to run it, and that just seems kind of silly. Or if you were to, like, I'm going to do a run of Mega Man 3, 4, 7, and 10, and those are the only 4 I'm going to do. It's like, that's not a category, right? But I feel like there is a category for the first Legacy Collection to do the Robot Master stages in all 6 games, but only those stages. So this is the same thing, it's just Legacy Collection 2, right? I feel like that's a category that could exist. I don't know, it's difficult to explain, I guess. But I've begun to adjust my... I used to be like, if there isn't an existing category for it, I don't care. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna, like, just be like, yeah, it's a thing now. Like, I don't know. I guess my idea is, like, if you're making a category, you should want other people to want to run it too, right? So you're going to want to make it simple and not overly complicated. For example, I had an idea for this today where this is 32 Robot Masters plus 4, because there's 2 sub-bosses in Mega Man 7 and 2 sub-bosses in Mega Man 8 that you can't avoid. But then I was like, there's a password for Mega Man 7 that just starts the game as a normal Mega Man game, where you have access to all 8 Robot Masters, and you can skip the intro stage, and I think the mid stage. But I was like, that kind of just ups the entrance fee, right? I think the appeal of saying this is a run is that it's simple to explain. You do all 4 games in Legacy Collection 2, you only do the Robot Master stages. I feel like that's like nice and simple. You don't have to explain, oh, you also have to use this password, and you have to do this, and the other thing. Maybe I'm overthinking it. JMT, how's it going? Scarlet, how's it going? Volpe, you said that you started trying to play the first game, and you went to Gutsman stage, and you died a lot. Mega Man's hard. They are. Yeah, they're pretty difficult. You're baiting me with dumb ideas on purpose, aren't you? Well, to be fair, you don't try to do it as a speedrun, so I'm a little bit more okay with that. When I was watching the speedrun of Spyro 1 to compare to the Reignited trilogy, one of the people commentating brought up a chargeless run, doing Spyro 1 without using the charge at all, and they were like, everyone was like, would you shut up about the arbitrary categories? And I was like, okay, so I'm not the only one that feels that way, right? Because that's just, at that point you're creating it to be a competition, and it's almost like you're trying to, like I said, you should want other people to run it. But I feel like a lot of people do it in a way where they're like, no one's gonna want to run it like this, therefore it's my category, no one else is gonna want to compete. And it's like, that's dumb. Like, it should be something that you want other people to do. But if you're not doing it as a speedrun, and therefore not creating a leaderboard for it, it's not really a competition, right? It's just kind of like a fun thing. I could listen to this tune all day. Yeah, it's weird that the Legacy Collection 2 as a run doesn't exist. That one's weird, and I'm guessing it's just because people are closed-minded in terms of Mega Man. A lot of people think the only ones that matter are 1 through 6. After that, it doesn't matter. 9 and 10 matter because, hey, they're retro again. But, like, fuck that. So I think that's why that run doesn't exist, because people probably just... what's the word? Underappreciate 7 and 8, I think is what it is. So there's not enough demand to create that as a run. But it's basically the same thing as a normal Legacy Collection run. That's kind of why I'm okay with just saying, like, I'm gonna fucking do it anyway. And then eventually I'd like to do a full 1 through 10 Legacy. I don't think we're gonna do a full... I think we can do all the Robot Masters in 1 through 10. I don't think that'll be too bad, but doing all 10 games fully back to back to back is gonna take, like, way too much time. Way too much time. That's gonna be at least, like, 8 hours. That's just too long. It's just too long. I think, like, 4 hours is the sweet spot for me when it comes to runs. Like, 4, maybe 5, I'll be like... Well, not sweet spot. 4 is my limit. Maybe 5 if it's a really fun run. But it has to be fun. That was my problem with Mario Galaxy when I started trying to learn that run. The way that run was routed wasn't fun. Like, the stars that they pick up like all the boring ones because they're fast. They don't do any of the cool boss fights or anything. I was like, this is a very boring run. And therefore, since it's 4.5 hours long, I'm not that interested in it. Because it's way too long and it's not that exciting. So you gotta, like, strike a balance there, I think. And hey, Logan, how's it going, by the way? Glotting? Glotting is... It's glotting, man. It's glotting. My hair's a fucking mess. One upside to keeping the lights off there for a while is you probably couldn't tell as much when my hair's a fucking mess, and now you totally can again. So that's unfortunate, but I unfortunately didn't take the time last night to zoom the camera in like I was talking about, but yeah, we'll get to that sooner or later. You read it like glowed? Gloating? No. Glotting. Glotting is a meme misspelling of gold. Which gold would be a gold split in a speedrun, which... I guess I don't know if you've been here for speedrun nights? I feel like you had to have been here for a speedrun night at some point, but maybe you haven't been. A gold split is, which we won't be seeing in this first run, because I haven't done this run yet, so I don't have any times to compare to. But a gold split is when you do that section faster than you've ever done it. But, like, just that section. So if there was, like... If I'm doing a Mega Man 7 run, and I get a gold split on Freeze Man, that means I just did Freeze Man's stage faster than I've ever done it before. That's like my new best time for that particular split. Alright, on that note, let's get this party started. So, especially because it starts with a 2-minute cutscene. That's why I think doing 1 through 10 is like a totally feasible thing. Hold on, let's get this started and then we'll continue talking. If we were to do 1 through 10 Robot Master stages, which would be 74? No, that doesn't sound right. 78. I think that'd be 78 Robot Masters. If we were to do that, 7 falls like right in the middle, right? And it starts with a 2-minute cutscene, which is unskippable. Gives you a nice opportunity to take a break, like right in the middle of the run. Go use the bathroom or something. So I think that'll make that run like totally possible. I only just thought of this morning. I was like, oh, that's super convenient, actually. Because I was kind of thinking, like, what if because tonight we're probably gonna do this, and then we're probably gonna do a run of 1 through 6, 48 Robot Masters, 46 Robot Masters, whatever. And I was like, if I could just have a break right in the middle of the 2 runs, that wouldn't be that bad. And then I realized there is a break right at the beginning of Mega Man 7. There's just a 2-minute cutscene here that you just have to sit and watch. And it's all auto, like, I don't have to, pun intended. I don't have to, like, mash through this text or anything. It just goes. Are we doing that for this run, Logan? No. Or are you asking, have I run all 10 games? Like, separately, yes, I've run all 10, and 11, although I'm still shaking the rust off on 11. That was a weird dropped jump. I'm starting to wonder if my B button might just be going. What the schedule is? Well, for speedruns, I kind of just do whatever I feel like on that given day, honestly. I don't usually schedule it too far in advance. If this run, and if 48 Robot Masters, 46 Robot Masters, if those runs both go well tonight, then next week we might try to do all of them in one run. So yeah, for those that don't know, this, because I don't run 7 very often, and I haven't in a while, base is similar to Vile in, Mega Man X, where Vile you can't beat. He always defeats you. You cannot defeat him. Base, you can defeat him, but he can also defeat you, and it's just faster to let that happen. It's faster to intentionally take damage, and then just take the L. God, my mashing's terrible tonight. Oh no. Okay. It's been a while, okay? Also, something that sucks about Mega Man 7 is that Mega Man has less invulnerability frames in this game than in everything else. Like, I think in every other game he has 2 seconds of invulnerability when he gets hit. I think in this game he only has like a minute or the second and a half, which is substantially, like, it's very noticeable. You'd think it's not that noticeable, right? But no, it's really noticeable. Ooh, that worked out. I was gonna say, I need me some health. And since this is a... Sorry, I want to make sure not that... Oh, I actually don't need that. I'm dumb. Since this is a... Only the Robot Masters, we don't have to get all the items. Ordinarily, when I run Mega Man 7, I do 100%. This is not good. But there's no reason to do that here. So we're gonna skip that chip up there. We technically didn't need Rush Search either, I just spaced and got it anyway. What, Volpe? What are you questioning about bass? Did I accidentally call him Bass again? Because I sometimes do that. Because I, like, unintentionally meme it. Oh, this is not going well. Fuck. In Mega Man 8, they incorrectly localize it and have Mega Man pronounce it Bass in the opening cutscene. Oh god, that was terrible. So I created this headcanon that Mega Man doesn't know it's pronounced bass. He thinks it's pronounced bass, and he thinks everyone else is wrong. And no one has the heart to tell him that he's wrong. You were not supposed to fight Freeze Man first, by the way. This is a very difficult fight to do Buster only, but it's useful to do first in the speedrun for multiple reasons. I think here it actually would have been a better idea to go with Cloudman first. I might have to reroute that later. Yeah, I gotta think about that. In 100%, it's best to go with Freeze Man first, but I think any percent, Cloudman's faster. Trying to think of the ups and the downs of that. Especially because Cloudman's a little bit easier to Buster only. Still not supposed to do him first. I forgot I turned my TV down yesterday. That explains why everything's so quiet. Casually, for anyone who's played the game casually, you're probably thinking, why did I not start with Burst Man? Because Burst Man's slow as fuck. He's real easy to beat with the Buster, but it's really slow. Like, it's a very long fight. Which is fine from a casual standpoint, but from a speedrun standpoint, it's a terrible idea. Among other reasons. Like I said, a lot of the routing, especially of what I'm used to, is because of 100%. And needing certain items at certain times. There's this convoluted jump here where you can, like, hit that cloud and slide off of it and make it, like, to this jump without having to wait, but it looks very difficult, and I don't wanna. It's very much a leap of faith, too. So yeah, one of the other rush chips is up there, but yeah, we don't really need... All we need is Rush Jet for any percent. We don't need anything else. And since we're never going to the fortress, we just don't need anything else. Even if I were to do a full 7 through 10 run on... Oh god. On Legacy Collection, which I have done. I've only done it once, but I should do it again sometime. I probably wouldn't go for 100%, but I still picked up the Super Adapter because the Fortress is really hard if you don't have the Super Adapter. Like, it's doable, but it's difficult. I'm bad. I remember I did it a couple weeks ago just to see if I could do it, and I did it. I got to the final boss, but I had less energy tanks, so I wound up not beating him. Because Mega Man 7's final boss is very much one of those bosses where you kind of need every trick in your toolbox to be able to be able to get it done. Get out of here. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Yeah, Base's dog is trouble. That's the joke. Sigma's wolf is called Velgarder, I think is its name. Doesn't quite have as much of a ring to it. Bass and treble, they're both musical terms. Which is a running theme with Mega Man games. Of course, starting with Mega Man's name is Rock, his sister's name is Roll. Proto Man's Japanese name is Blues. Even the pets are all kind of musical, like, not necessarily musical terms, but they're all like, they could have musical applications. Rush, Beat, and Tango. Okay. You. As I mentioned earlier, we do need Rush Jet. That's like the only thing in the run we actually need. And that's right here. And hey, I actually made it before getting crushed. That's fantastic. I made really good time on that. But yeah, Rush Jet saves a ton of time in a couple different stages. Including this one, which we were about to see. You can actually activate those, like, chains back there, and then ride the garbage, like, up into the ceiling and pull a Mario, and just kind of run up across the ceiling, but it's actually faster to use Rush Jet there, which I was surprised by. When I saw speedrunners not going for that technique, I thought it was weird, but no, it's just faster. And now that we're on the actual weakness cycle, you're gonna notice, if you've never watched this game before, all of the Robot Masters have patterns of inevitable defeat like that, where you can just trap them in a cycle and easily destroy them. I think it's this game's, like, biggest downside, is the bosses are just kind of fucking easy, especially if you... It's the reason why, when I'm watching a streamer play a Mega Man game blind, and they have somebody barking all the weakness orders at them, that's why I don't like that, because in this case, it makes the game totally free. If you know the weaknesses, the bosses are so fucking easy. So... I think 8's kind of similar, a little bit. Not as much, though. And now, finally, we're gonna go to Burstman. And hey, guy, how's it going? You don't know enough about old people Yes, Rush was a band in, like, the 70s and 80s, I think. They're good. You should strive to know more, because they are good. This trick is super scary. Oh, right. I should probably do... This is probably faster. Even though I have to wait for this, it's probably still faster. Oh yeah, now we get to do this cool trick. Oops, that's fine. They call that the Destroyer of Worlds and Frame Rates. You can't tell in the Legacy Collection because they kind of fixed it so there's no frame drops. Or, like, the frame rate doesn't suffer when there's a lot of shit going on screen. But in the original game, the junk shield causes, like, crazy frame lag. I was actually supposed to use Rush Jet here and I forgot, but that's fine. Also, if you haven't figured this one out yet, this game's fucking full of bangers. Why was that scary for a second? I was not into that. I would argue this is actually one of the most bangery Mega Man soundtracks. Like, it's super fucking good. It's really underrated. That was bad timing to wind up having to wait there. And this is actually not Burst Man's weakness. It's a soft weakness, because as you noticed, this game has 2 cycles of 4 Robot Masters instead of 1 cycle of 8. Which is something they started doing in the Game Boy games, and then it happened to carry over here, which I thought was pretty interesting. Therefore, Burst Man and Slash Man have soft weaknesses. It's actually way faster to kill Burst with Freeze than his actual weakness, which we won't have until the rematches anyway, which won't matter in this run, so there you go. And that was a bad fight, too. I did not do a very good job of that fight. You can kind of lock him and just obliterate him, but yeah, I did bad. Trying to be lazy, but you're babysitting. That sucks. Hey, unskippable cutscene. Bum 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 bum. Over 200 for the Game of Thrones 4K collection? That's disgusting. I wouldn't even pay $20 for that garbage show. I mean, I guess it is like 7 seasons, to be fair, so $20 is stupid low, but still. You couldn't give me that show. Yeah, Logan. Getting hit by one bubble just fucks everything up. That and you, like... It's very precise, because you have to, like, shoot the crackers, like... I kept shooting them over his head, which was working, because it was hitting him. It was, like, breaking on the wall and still managing to hit him. But it also knocks him towards you constantly, which is not helpful. You wanna hit it so that it sneaks between his bubbles. Oh, this is terrible. Sneaks between his bubbles and hits him, like, right in the forehead, which is, like, really difficult timing. Randomly, this cutscene can be mashed through. It's, like, one of the only ones that can be. It's really kind of odd. And then, yeah, spoiler, we're actually not going to Slash Man first. Yeah, even people who liked the show, I always thought it was a garbage show. From the first moment I saw it, I was like, this show is just bad. But even people who liked it the last couple seasons, they were like, this is trash. And I was like, ha! The joke is it's always been trash, you just didn't realize it. Somehow. It's fucking shock value garbage. Like, I don't know. I never saw the appeal. I was like, this is just shock for the sake of being shock. Destroy the eyes, right? I think. So there's two ways to defeat this boss. You can destroy him by shooting him in the eyes, or you can destroy him by shooting, like, the inside. We have to go this way, because it's faster. We also just don't have to go the other way. There's an item on the other path, but it's not 100%, so it doesn't matter. Also, this fucking banger of a track gets copyright claimed, because fuck you, Capcom. But you know what? It's a fucking banger, so I can't be upset about it. The energy balancer's right there, underneath Wily's portrait. Most of the items you need rush search to pick up. It isn't immediately obvious you can damage the eyes now. That's kind of like the unintended route, I think. I think they expect you to go the other way. But that's where the elevator of shame is. There's an auto-scroller in that section, so it's bad. We don't want to go there. Something that does suck about this game is the Buster's really bad. Does, like, pathetic damage. Charge shot does like 2 damage or something like that. It's like, it's not great. Fuck. And there's when I do that. And yeah, believe it or not, Shademan's actually not that difficult. And his weapon breaks the game, so buckle up. I think it was a Dragon Ball problem with Game Over. Oh, with how it was written. Yeah, like I heard that the last couple seasons were like they made them up because the books weren't done yet. And yeah, that's the problem with a lot of shonen anime. I'm under the impression of is that like they have to stall for time until like the next manga comes out. But they also don't have the balls to just say, fucking deal with it, we'll make it when we make it. They're like, no, we gotta get it out, we gotta make money, we gotta milk it. Yeah, Shademan is way easier than Freezeman, I would agree with that. It's kind of deceptive, because when I heard that they did Shademan Buster only, I was like, get the fuck out of here, that sounds impossible. But no, he's actually pretty easy. I used to hate that boss, and then I found out Thunderbolt kills it that fast. And now I don't give a shit. We're still gonna avoid fighting him twice at all costs. I hate this part. This jump's really hard to make. Those tires, like, bounce you around if you hit them, which I'm just trying to avoid hitting, because it's not a good time. I wonder if Thunderbolt's good at those. So another 100% nod. There's a rush upgrade underneath one of those stoplights. Proto-Man's, his second visit is back there somewhere. Ooh, that was supposed to be a slide. Okay, we're fine. Oh no. Oh god, come on. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Am I standing too close? Why is it not bouncing back now? Fuck. I'm gonna die. This is terrible. I don't know what happened there. That was really weird. Usually that... I'm not good at that fight, but usually it goes way better than that. That was really odd. The, Noise Crush just, like, stopped bouncing. It was like, nah, fuck you. We're not doing this. Let's try that again. Oh my god. Stop eating the shots, you jerks. Wow, I have, like, no shots now. This is all really bad. Okay, and that doesn't work. Oh, don't you even dare. Well, hopefully I'll hit the skip and it won't matter. Oh, baby, that makes me happy. That managed to fix this monstrosity of a stage. So that's a fun thing you can do. You can shoot weapons through boss doors in this game. And since the Noise Crush just bounces off of walls, you can shoot it into the room and then it just bounces around until the hitbox becomes active. And the hitbox becomes active the moment their health starts to fill up. So if you hit them as their health starts to fill up, they don't have any health and they just die. You can only do it on 2 bosses though, which is kind of unfortunate. But it's fun when it works. Now we're going to Slash Man. And hey Mike, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope things are well. I was wondering how you were doing when I was watching View play The Messenger. And I was like, Mike would like this. I wonder if he's heard of this game. No, I meant, like, you enjoy watching the playthrough, I think. Alright, let's not fuck this up. How's that sound? Cool. Cool. Good stuff. Let's see if we can get this quick kill. Oh, I'm bad. It's a little closer. Perfect. Oh no! It'll do. It'll do. It'll do. Can just kind of jump over these things, but it is difficult. As you can see, it can go poorly rather quickly. Alright, I'm gonna do some weird, like, damage manipulation on this fight, hopefully. And it will hopefully go well. It's kind of hard to explain what's going on here. he's kind of cycle-based. Every couple seconds, or whenever you hit him with his weakness, he does this thing where he goes up into the ceiling. And with the way the damage of his weakness works, I think we're already good, actually. I hit him with 2, that should be fine. With the way his weakness works, he'll go up there with, like, 1 hit point left, and you'll just have to fucking wait, and it's annoying. So if you sneak in some other shots, you can cut back on that 1 cycle. Because fortunately, it takes him, like, I don't know, like 15 seconds before he goes up there. But he'll immediately do it if you hit him with the freeze cracker, so... Yeah, we should all try the messenger sometime. I should try it, Mike should try it, View should try it, Scarlet should try it, everyone should try it. Even if you've already tried it, you should try it. You know what I really liked about Star Fox Assault? Its multiplayer. I felt like its multiplayer is actually pretty good. I felt like that was, like, kind of the only thing to like about it, though, if I'm honest. I didn't like it that much otherwise. Who would have thought that the junk shield would be so good and useful? I don't like this. Alright, get out of here. No, I shouldn't have tried it. I should have just rush coiled back out of the pit. That was stupid. That was really stupid. I was like, no, just deal with the reality you've been given, because you gotta learn how to do it sooner or later. You can't just always flub it whenever this happens. It's like that one section of the stage that I just kind of don't know how to do correctly. Without the super adapter. With the super adapter, it's easy. Sometimes this game does kind of just expect you to have the super adapter. Could just do that. That kind of works. That will do. Alright, I still don't know how to do this section with Rush Jet. I think we want to go up here. I don't know if this is necessarily right, but it'll do. There's probably faster ways to do that, but it'll do. For making that up on the fly, that wasn't bad. No, I fucked it! God damn it. So this is the other boss that you can quick kill with Noise Crush, but I am bad. It's okay. This is the actual Springman. Nintendo would have you believe they invented Springman. They did not invent Springman. This is the one true Springman. Fuck! Be better! There we go. I'm gonna try something different with these runs, by the way. Something I want to start doing for 46 Robot Masters as well. I'm not gonna split on the last hit. I'm gonna split when we start the next game. Because it's just gonna be easier. It's just gonna be easier to time, so we're just gonna do that. Welcome to 32-bit land. where everything is really slow for some reason. Whatever, Mega Man, get up there. And everyone hates it for being slow, despite the fact that there are other cool things happening in this game. Oh, you were playing Xenoblade Chronicles? That's funny. I should have put that together, honestly. How is it? Especially considering it's a remake, like, how do you feel it stacks up to the original? You did, but you didn't vanish right away when it came out, so I kind of forgot about it. Does that make sense? Like, it came out, and for a couple weeks you were still kind of hanging about. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god. So this game trolls you by putting... There's 2 buttons for shooting in this game. And I think this is the only game that does this, but I might be incorrect. The normal button you use for shooting stays your buster at all times. And then they put the master weapon on the other button. And I always forget that. You bought a different game today, Volpe? What game did you buy? What are you playing? Oh, and you said you finished it? Oh, okay, you waited to start it because you wanted to get other things done first. That makes sense. Yeah, that's right, we do Grenade Man first on this one. I think all 4 of these runs have, like, weird routing things with the Masters. Except for maybe 10. I think 10 kind of starts normally. And doesn't stray too far from the formula. That hit me? Hitboxes in this game are weird. That didn't kill that thing? Oh my god, okay, whatever, Mega Man 8. Whatever. I have to fucking sneeze. Excuse me. What a time to... This... I don't know how to fucking deal with this enemy. He's just always in the way. Alright, there we go. I didn't reach the platform? Are you serious? That looked clean. I disagree. Oh, so you only just picked up the Legacy Collection today? I thought you had it for some reason. I was meaning to point out recently that those are on sale again, if anyone is interested in picking up any of these collections. Oh my god. So we do have to pick up 5 bolts before the mid stage. Monster Hunter Generations is also on sale for $20 if anyone's interested in picking that up. Also goes on sale quite frequently, but, you know, it's relevant because we've been playing it lately. And if anyone's like, damn, I think I could get into this. Nin and Eno and View are so good, and they make it look so much fun. I'm sure no one's saying that. Would you die already? Thank you. God, I hate fighting that thing with Mega Ball, because it's really slow. But I guess it makes up for it, because now we have Rush Cycle. And for those who haven't seen a Mega Man 8 speedrun, they kind of fucking rock, because you get Rush Cycle, and they actually use it, which is super cool. I'm semi-bad at it, so, you know, we might have some problems here, but... Come on. Oh, what the fuck? Jump input? Oh my god, okay, whatever. I don't know why it ate his jump input there. That's really unfortunate. I have to practice a lot of these sections more. My interest in running this game isn't just isn't high enough, so I haven't, like, really put the time in. 7 and 8 are, like, actually really frustrating to run because they're so much slower paced that if you, like, make a mistake, you lose a lot of time. And that can be really frustrating sometimes. No comment on what just happened, because I'm not quite sure what happened, actually.
Everyone.
Scully Little Miss 5 bullets. We'll probably wind up picking up like 6 of them, because there's a lot. And they're pretty free to pick up, so... Oh, you fucking baited me. Okay. Okay. Okay.
That's no good.
Think about picking up a new 3DS circle pad on your old 3DS has been broken for years and you never finished Bravely Default. You do that before 2 comes out. That's one of those games that's like stupid long, right? Like Octopath, where it's almost like hilariously long. Yeah, Bravely Default 2 is actually gonna be a new story, right? It's like Final Fantasy style, where it's actually like a new thing. Whereas the other two are kind of... those are connected, I believe. But I think this new one doesn't have anything to do with them. Do we know when that's coming out yet? Because I want to get that. I had a lot of fun playing that demo. That'll probably be the next real big RPG we tackle. I thought that was auto-run for some reason. Interesting. So this is our second copyright claim of the night. For whatever reason, they copyright claim not this theme, specifically Jump, Jump, and Slide, Slide. Why? I don't fucking know. Alright, there's Bolt 2. Oh, I thought that was gonna be enough. Man, I am off. I probably should have done a practice run of this, to be honest. Like, this whole run. Bolt 3. I think the rest are all in Tengu Man's stage.
Ready.
So you should just use Rush Cycle right at the beginning. I fuck up that jump right there, like, all the time, and fall in that pit and die. So we're just gonna not... We're just gonna get past that first. And then we're gonna jump on Rush Cycle. And wee! Those penguins knew what they did. The slide section in the fortress is really fucking hard. Unfortunately, we won't have to see it.
Please. I'll crush you. I will beat you.
That's nice. Oh. Yeah, you wanted to play 2, didn't you, Logan? But since you played the first one with your family, was it with your brothers or just with your father? But then it was just kind of like you felt like 2 was gonna be awkward to play with him. Which, yeah, I could see why you would think that. I'd like to play 2 someday. I feel like I would like it from what I've seen. I tried to play the first one and I didn't really care for it though, so... Like, I didn't hate it, but it just didn't pull me in. I wasn't like, oh man, this fucking game. And now since Smash made me, like, not like Shulk at all, it's probably too little too late. Man, I always fuck that one up. Alright, we can fix this with some... There we go. That's a Mega Ball jump, and I don't do it very often because it's kind of hard, but it's a thing you can do. You can time it and, like, drop the Mega Ball with perfect timing while jumping to get a double jump. I think you can actually Mega Ball through this entire section instead of using the bubble. But I'd have to sit down and watch them do it and troubleshoot and figure out how to do it. I don't think that's something you can just make up and be like, wee, I'm doing it. That's probably a good way to die. And yeah, like, casually this section's pretty cool, but you can imagine from a speedrun perspective it kinda sucks. Because auto-scrolling. What's future connected? Is that that's not the DLC expansion thing, is it? That's Torna? I don't want Auto or Eddie. Fuck. Okay, well. So we need Beat right now? If we don't get Beat, that's going to be a bit of an issue. Well, not an issue, but it's gonna lose some time. There we go. We good. So Beat actually has an active hitbox as long as you are charging your Buster. So I can just charge the Buster and then just kind of drive him into stuff and he'll just destroy it. So here we're just gonna charge and kind of just drive him right into this thing, and he's just gonna kill it for us. Like that. And we done. And here's Bolt 5. I think. Pretty sure that's been 5, right? Lil missed 5 bolts. Have you been keeping track for me? Epilogue campaign in the definitive... Oh, in the new one? Okay, I get you. Not the new one. The one that just came out. Did you answer, like, how is it? Like, how is the remake? Like, how does it... Did they do the original justice? Would you recommend it? Etc. Is it outright better? Alright, this is that one part where I die all the time. I think I'm past it already, fortunately. The part where I usually die. So I think we good. Yeah, nice. Okay. Alright. I hate this fight.
I'll take on you. Be ready.
You lied about the moniker for clout. You have 0 bolts and also no bolt tracker. I believed in you. You were like, I'm the Easter Bunny of bolt tracking, and I was like, I believe that you exist. And this is how you do me. This, like, you do me dirty like this. So yeah, the reason this fight sucks with Frostwave is you have to wait for him to do that dive before you can hit him with Frostwave. So you have to, like, kind of maximize with Buster shots. That actually went pretty well, though. I'm not complaining about that. You're good. At least you can admit that you're, like... You kind of can't... I mean, I believe you can look at it objectively. I imagine if the game has flaws, you are able to say, okay, this isn't great. That's why I asked how does it compare to the original. Because that actually gives you, like, a place to start. This is the rush cycle section, right? Oh god, this is all going horribly. Oh, I should have saved it to use it here. It's way more useful in this section. As you can probably see. Also, something nice about Rush Cycle you also might have noticed right there is you don't take damage when you're on him. It instead, like, reduces the timer you have left. So you can just kind of freely damage boost through everything and not give a shit. The Filthy Bunny of Lie. See, now you're making up another title and being like, now I'm gonna believe you on that one. You just can't stop, can you? You know, a lot of what I didn't like about the original Xenoblade was that the armor... Why did I just split? Hold on, that's not right. Back up. I didn't like that the armor updated. Like, that there was graphical update for when you got different armor, because I thought a lot of the armor looked stupid, and I preferred the original designs. I know that's, like, such a stupid thing. I can't believe I just died to that. That's the only thing stupider than what I just said, is the fact that I just died to that. I don't know, that was just a deal breaker for me. I was like, that's just kind of... A lot of the characters just look stupid. Especially when you have an absolute waifu like... Sharla, is that her name? And then they were like, hey, let's just ruin her design by putting her in different armor. And I was like, I hate my life. This just isn't fair. You can't do this to me, Nintendo. Not that Nintendo had anything to do with it, but you know what I mean. And like I said, I admit that's an idiotic thing to dislike about the game. I remember the combat was, like, okay. Like, I didn't love or hate it. It was like, it's a thing. It was different. It was, like, something that other RPGs wasn't really giving me. Fuck, I did it again. It's this one, right? Yes. And then it's this one. Fuck you guys. We out. And that wasn't the greatest stage, but it also wasn't terrible. I'll take it. Alright, I'll catch up after I kill this guy.
What are you doing? Ow! Ow! What have you done to me? What are you doing? Ow! Ow! What have you done to me?
Oh, baby.
What are you doing?
You're just, like, really working for me right now.
What have you done to me?
Oh, like, doing it again? Oh my god. This is God RNG. What?
What are you doing?
This never happens. Wow. Flawless fight.
I see you in my dreams.
Not flawless. A pro could probably do it better, but still. That was like the best possible RNG. That was amazing. I don't think I've ever seen that. Like, I haven't run Mega Man 8 that much, but I haven't seen it in a run, so that's exciting. Sorry, no cutscenes. Many flaws overall, it's a great game. It's a bad moment to try and catch up on chat, if I'm being honest. That's an annoying quote-unquote trick to hit. Alright, it switches your weapons when you get here. Opinions on art direction notwithstanding. As in, you don't like the art direction of it? Or that you really do like the art direction of it? I mean, it kind of looked just more like 2, doesn't it? It's a little bit more colorful and smooth and toony. I don't know if it's the right way to put it. Quality of life improvements make it an objectively better experience in the Wii version. Okay, that's cool. That's a big thing with remakes for me. Is I'm like, I hope that they didn't that it was authentic without adding new issues. I think Link's Awakening did that well too, where I was like, it's authentic to the original and it doesn't create a new problem anywhere. Fucking. Okay, we're fine. So we have to go back here real quick. Come over here. Parts. And this one. We need the fast slider.
Good luck, Mega Man.
Thanks, Roll. So speedrunners actually do Astro Man first? I think that's a terrible idea, because it's very much dependent on Astro Man not being a fuckhead. And he's often a fuckhead. It causes issues. Also, you can swim in this game. Surprise. Take that. It's very helpful, thank you. God, I really want to be, like, catching up with chat more, but despite being such a slow-moving game, there's actually not many opportunities to, like, stop playing. Also, this boss is garbage. Both casually and from a speedrun perspective. It's just not a good time. That actually went pretty well, though, all things considered. That was, like, not bad. I've had much worse fights. It's not idiotic at all. Some of the best gear puts characters in underwear. Yeah, it like kind of ruins my immersion at times. I don't know. When you put that much effort into, it works in like Monster Hunter, right? Because the characters don't have designs otherwise. You're not spending an hour designing your armor and then they replace that armor right away. So that works. But when the artists work so hard to create these character designs, and you're supposed to be like, oh god, what have I done? You're supposed to be, like, attached to those characters because of their designs, and then they just throw it out the window, and they're like, eh. They're just wearing some normal, boring-looking armor now. It's like, oh. They don't do that in 2, do they? I don't think. Maybe they do. I haven't watched a whole lot of that game be played. God, just damage boost for days. Nope. I might not have enough health to get this done. Ruining the tone of the cutscenes. Yeah, that's part of it. Oh, you do like the updated art style, but you think not everyone will? That makes sense. I thought it looked good from what I saw. Which was basically just trailers. Oh, that was dumb. He's kind of playing nice. He's kind of really playing nice. Like, that was actually pretty smooth. An updated physics engine that nerfed Charlotte's boob jiggle. That is unfortunate. I don't think I have seen Pan's Labyrinth. Maybe I did, but it was a very, very long time ago, and I barely remember it.
Ready.
Hey, Wally, how's it going? So this stage is actually pretty interesting, because it makes you... Since Mega Man 8 is split up into 4 masters and then another 4 masters, it knows you're gonna have these weapons, so it expects you to be able to use them, and it, like, creates platforming challenges based on them. Get the fuck off of me. It still feels like Mega Man, though. You know? It doesn't feel like it just is something out of a different game. Maybe feels a little like Mega Man Maker-y. Like, seems like something a fan would have come up with and not something in an actual game, but... still functions. I missed the button again! That's not the first time that's happened. You'd think I would know to not let it happen twice. I don't know why that's so easy to have happen when you're in a rush. I don't think I've ever had it happen casually, only in speedruns has it happened. Oh my god, get up there. I just short hopped too much and just missed the button entirely, I guess. That was almost very bad. make sure you hit the fucking button. Your Xenoblade discussion without you. No, having it without Mike would be the crime. Red, yellow, green. You do have to check this combination because it is random. It's not always the same. Interesting thing about this boss, which is kind of hard to optimize, but it's just like an interesting thing to think about, I guess. When it's in the opening and closing animation. Hey, Mega Ball jumps. That's like the only one I can do. When it's in the opening and closing animations, it doesn't have iframes. So you can just melt him with the flash bomb if you have it active when he's in that animation. It's kind of a weird thing. Oh god, I keep like backpedaling a little too much.
Let's make this a fair fight.
Oh god, I was fine. Nah, fuck you.
Not yet.
I also remember hearing that the water balloon doesn't have a internal cooldown. So you can mash it, like, as fast as you can mash. There's no, like...
Nice shot.
It's not like it has end lag. So if you fight something that doesn't have iframes, you can basically just spam Keep wanting to call it, like, Aqua something. Water balloon, though. Yeah, I will hit the button, will be right beneath. Don't forget to grab the 5th golden leaf in the castle in Link's Awakening.
Ready.
Things I always forget to do. Right under, don't forget to tell Twain to switch games after he kills the last boss. Unless you are currently winning and don't forget to, then do forget to remind him. I don't even know what kills these things in this game, come to think of it. Okay, so we want to go this way. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I love how those things die so fast to the Buster in this game, and then in Rockman and Forte, they live for like an hour.
Ready.
Yeah, I have a big whiteboard on my wall that has like, for the most part, it just has a game list. It has stuff like, here are games I want to play in the future, just so I don't forget them. That's mostly all it has on it now. I kind of use it for a to-do list sometimes. But it's mostly the, it's just a big ol' list of games of, hey, play these. Whether it's stuff I want to play or it's stuff that people have expressed that they want to watch. Well, specifically stuff I want to stream, not just play in general. Like, I have Act 2 of the Sonic Marathon all written out there, just so I don't forget any of the games. And to help myself visualize, like, how many games do I have ready for it. On that note, like, I mentioned before the idea of doing a speedrun September. How interested are you guys in that? Focusing almost entirely on speedruns throughout September. We'd probably still have Monster Hunter night, and then we'd have one other night that's something else. If I don't do it, we might do Sonic September instead, and that's when we'll do Act 2 of the marathon. Oh, just take it. Oh, I get you. I get you, Mike. Yeah, that would probably be something that would bother me, too. Like, if I knew that that was... Like, that's not how it works. I mean, I guess you don't know the stress a healing bullet would place on a... Like, even though you know stuff about stuff like that, that doesn't... Since we're talking fantasy, right? It's, like, slightly different. Oh, shit. Okay, this might suck. Are you fucking kidding me, Mega Man? How much more did you need me to land on that? Hello? Okay. That was all unfortunate, but... Wait, this isn't right. We go this way first, fuck. We didn't actually have to do that. That's... I totally forget which way I'm going here. This isn't it. I don't think. No, we go this way. And then we're back here. Whew! That sucked. My headspace wasn't ready to, like... recall that information about which way to go. Like, I forgot the maze was coming up. Oh no. This is the stage that feels like it doesn't belong in a Mega Man game. No, not Astro Boy. Yeah, fuck it, magic bullets, exactly. Did you get Curse of the Moon 2 yet, Mike? Or were you holding off on that one too for similar reasons? Fuck me, dude. I shouldn't have gone. I knew I shouldn't have gone for it. I could feel it. I was like, nah, this is not the move. Don't do this. And then I did it, and then I died. And now I look dumb. Especially because I'm like, I knew I shouldn't have done that. And fucking why'd you do it, jackass? You claim you knew better, and yet you did it anyway. Nope, not feeling that. There we go. Okay, now this way. You gotta be shitting me. Fuck. Oh my god, are you shitting me? There we go. Because apparently I'm bad and I just can't Mega Ball jump right now. Get up there, you fucking blue fuck. Fucking hell. I hate these fucking things. I really do. I forget if I actually have to hit that. I think I do. Yes, I did. Okay. Well, that was all terrible, but here we are. You need some human interaction before you jump in another game. That makes sense. Maybe you should be streaming these games. Then you'd get both. Get the fuck. Come on. No! Stop it. There we go. There we go. See what I mean? Sometimes he's just a fuckhead, and he's like, nah, I don't want to play ball. Pun intended. Oh shit, that was a thing. That was a thing. I'm bad. Where do we start? Splash. This one's... The routing on this one's weird. He wasn't complaining about the gameplay side of it, Wally. Fat finger to hit both hit split and reset? That sucks. I don't think I've ever done that. I have a feeling this run is gonna go really bad, because 9 is hard and I haven't played it in a while. I just have a really bad feeling about this one. Damn it. Balls, cause Astro Man's making made up of balls. Is the joke. Also, the games are a little bit faster paced now, so I'm probably gonna have a harder time keeping up with chat. Fuck, I always forget that one's there. Ooh, thank you. What do you mean I'm no longer allowed to get hit by the oil attack? Because you said so? This is oilless %? Shouldn't it be oil %? Where, like... I guess that doesn't persist through the whole game, does it? Is there a helmetless %? I feel like there should be. Where you have to... Mega Man has to be helmetless through the whole thing? Fuck, that's bad. That's bad. Seeing streamers struggle to read anything above a 5th grade reading level reminds me of why you don't want to stream anymore? I don't know if I follow. Do you mean viewers? Fuck. God, this is not going very well. God, that fucking does a ton of damage. Well, that's a terrible start. Oh, I get you. Like, reading what viewers are saying and trying to, like, comprehend what they're saying while also play the game. I'm kind of going through that right now, yeah. It's easier when it's not a speedrun or something super intense. That's something I don't like about the Warriors games, is, like, I think they're fun to stream, because it's very, like, very spectacle-y. But then it's also very intense and you have a hard time, like, actually finding an opportunity to put the game down and talk to people. You wind up skimming chat a lot and then probably misinterpreting things or missing things entirely. I also get paranoid about even streaming stuff that's very heavily story-based, because I'm so worried about spoilers and backseating now. Sometimes I think the real way to stream is to focus either on stuff you've played before, or like multiplayer stuff. Like, I honestly can't hold it against the people that only do like multiplayer. They only do Mario Maker and Mario Kart 8 and Splatoon and Smash. I kind of get it, because it's just, it's stressful for other reasons. Why can I not hit this guy? But it alleviates the stress of someone's gonna spoil the fucking game. Streaming story stuff now, I'm like afraid to look at chat. When I was playing Final Fantasy 15, I was like afraid to look at chat. Thankfully, we didn't have that many problems until like the second to last episode, and that's when we had that big spoiler problem. Oh no. Hey, it actually went pretty well. I'll take that. Not the best at conversation while gaming. Whenever my wife talks to me while I'm playing a game, I habitually start mashing buttons in an attempt to skip her dialogue. I can talk verbally to someone while playing a game. Usually. Like, I can usually handle that, but, having to read chat while playing is a little bit more difficult. Full pay, what? I'm only catching half of what you're saying. So you typically don't want to get caught by these things, because they're dangerous, but they're also fast. So that's fun. Oh my god, I hate everything. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, it's fine. It's still bad, but it's fine. Actually, I think you can just keep running and that one misses you, but whatever. There, it won't. I forget the order here, so I'm just gonna yeet it. That'll do, I guess. It's not perfect, but... I'm just... What am I doing? What am I even doing with my life? Oh, you're a fucker. Now you're dead. Hey, Toy. You're late. I just assumed you were lurking the whole time. You could have not said anything, and I would have just assumed you had been, and then you wouldn't have had to apologize for being late. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do, but it's better than dying. I'll take it, I guess. Hey, Jameson, how's it going? By the way, it sounds like you have been lurking. I really need to learn concrete strats here. Well, that was... I wasn't quite sure what to do with myself once I got into that situation, so I just did nothing. Not the best plan, but... Sometimes I'm afraid that if I just try to make something up, I'm gonna die, so I just don't. Fuck. Especially here. I think using concrete here is basically free. It's like pretty low risk. You don't have to worry about dying as a result of poor timing or anything. I'd like a little bit more health for this, but let's just see how it pans out. I have 2 lives, so might not be too bad. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, you can do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. It's all about dialogue choices. You're not wrong. It is one of those types of runs. The thing about the life speedrun is it's essentially a randomizer, because everyone's gonna have a different experience. Man, if I would have had a little bit more health, I would have been fine on that fight. Oh well. I think it's more that some parts of life can be speedrun. Some parts of life can be speedrun. And like, are worth speedrunning, because then you can get them done and out of the way so that you can focus on the stuff you actually want to do. The life speedrun is different, because like, here I'm not speedrunning the game to get it over with. I'm doing it because I want to do it again. And it's like replayability, right? But with life, you use speedrunning to get things done faster so that you can do the things you actually want to do. I fucking hate that enemy. Everyone hates that enemy, right? You should if you don't. Like, you should. I didn't have to shoot that one. That was just being a tryhard. God RNG? Oh, no God RNG. Bad RNG, actually. That's just outright bad. Oh, man. This is sad. This is a lot of sad. Ha ha! Just be patient and let it come to you. That was me saying no, RNG. Try again. Oh no. Okay. This is fine, I guess. I don't love it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening here? Don't fall off the top route there. Because that happens. You don't want to have that happen. I'm gonna grab this. Because I'm not comfortable right now. Whatever. Oh, I still need Magma Bazooka. What are you doing? Stop. Don't menu when you're not supposed to menu. Yeah, that's cutscene skip. It doesn't apply to only dishes. Laundry is another one that it applies to. That's routing. Like, that's... You route it in so that you don't have to do it later. Did you just throw dinner in the oven and you're waiting for it to cook? Hey, you could go throw in a load of laundry while you're waiting. Routing. Routing. All routing really is multitasking. that's all it really. That's all multitasking really is routing. It's like, well, I'm up. Might as well do some other stuff before I'm not up anymore. Can you believe, like, I'm not even married? And, I mean, for good reason, but... I'm not saying I have all the answers, but... I also... got the handle on stuff like that. That's like... God, there's actually a lot of analogies between speedrunning and life, I'm realizing. Because then there's, like, you know, the preemptive strats, where it's like, you're not sure if this is going to be important later, but you might as well just do it so that you don't lose time. Oh, that's not good. Again, you look at that laundry pile or that pile of dishes, and you think, well, we're probably not going to need those dishes tonight, right? I can wash them tomorrow. But then you could just do it now, and then if you do need them tonight, it's done. Solves a lot of problems. Thanks. That was a little uncomfortable. I hate that part. Okay. I need... Not that, you fucking bee. Get up there. Huh, that worked not as well as I expected, but also as well as I expected. There we go. Oh, hey Raiders, how's it going? I'm focused at the moment, so I will get to you in a minute. But welcome to the stream. I don't even need to kill that guy. Keep moving. Keep moving. It's not a fake raid, Volpe. They just have one person that's spamming. Yeah, so you might wanna dial it back on the spamming. That one person. Because, yeah, I do see one person dropped it, like, 4 times. That's unnecessary. Actually, a few people dropped it more than once. You don't have to drop it more than once. I thought it was, like, a 20-person raid. Don't do that. You're making the streamer look bad. Like, all of you. Like 4 of you did that. But, Gator, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in and bringing the raid over here. For those of you that didn't spam, thank you for not spamming. As I said, not just for my sake, but that makes the streamer look bad too, so yeah, don't do that. We are in the middle of a speed run, so I won't be able to catch up with chat too easily, but like I said, welcome to the stream all the same. Thanks for stopping in. What were you up to tonight, Gator? Actually, I haven't seen you in a while, so I hope things are going well. This is the one I want to rush chat, right? I can't bother. That's a little comfortable. But yeah, for those that don't know, this is the Mega Man Legacy Collection 2. We're currently on Mega Man 9. Oh god. My goal with this speedrun is it's a 32 Robot Master run. Isn't really a thing that anyone does for Legacy Collection 2, but they do it for Legacy Collection 1. Oh, I missed the cycle there, that's unfortunate. It's all the Robot Master stages. So we're not doing the fortresses. We're just killing the 8 Robot Masters and then moving on. It's kind of a good way to get a chunk of variety in there without playing the full game. Because if you do a full speedrun of all 4 games, it's kinda... I don't know, JMT, do you remember off the top of your head how long that speedrun was when I did it? Oh, I did get weapon energy, okay, we can move on. Oops. Ooh, that's not good. I took that. I kind of babied that because I missed that jump a lot. And if you miss it, you die. And it's not ideal. I forgot what boss I was on. Overall, considering that this stage can go horribly wrong, this was not bad. Pretty decent fight, too. Also, Mike types fucking novels, that's accurate. that is true. It's mostly that, like... I can usually keep up with it as long as it's not going so quickly that I have to scroll back. That's when it starts to get a little cumbersome. Especially when it's like a lot of really good conversation, and I'm like, damn, I want me some of this. 'Cause that's why I started streaming, right? It was wanted to share my experiences and talk about video games with people. So the thing that really sucks about speedrunning is people start talking about video games and I'm like, I can't talk about video games because I'm in the middle of a run. Also, I hate skipping sections like that, to be honest, but it's unsafe. Probably just for the better. That's like the main reason we do Tornado last, is we want to get Rush Jet before we get here. I'm gonna try this strat that I cooked up. Because these umbrellas cause a little bit of a problem if you happen to not be aware of where they are. I guess for those that don't know who haven't played this game, these platforms, like, spin you around while you're on them, like, vertically. And if you jump and you're facing upward, then you're fine. But if you jump when you're facing downward, it just kind of drops you off. Oh, why did I do that? I thought I'd be able to make that jump. That was dumb. That was super dumb. Yeah, novels like books. I don't know what the difference is. I guess because books can be anything, but novels aren't necessarily. They're a very specific type of media, I guess is the difference. Never really thought about it. Ooh, this might suck. Yikes, I don't like this. Oh, man! Okay, we're in a really bad spot now. Wow, was it almost 4 hours? Yikes. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, this is terrible. We might have to do this section, like, the normal way. That might be our only option. It's funny, I've never had this one go poorly in a speedrun, but now here we are. It's because we demanded demonstration, right? This is a good example of, like, we always talk about the way Mega Man games design game mechanics, right? How they introduce one mechanic, then they introduce another mechanic, then they combine those mechanics. The issue is those spinning platforms are nightmarish on their own. So they introduced that earlier in the stage, and then they introduced the fact that the wind is blowing you now, and that messes up your momentum. And then they make you do the platforms while the wind is messing up your momentum. Good game design, it's just, like I said, those platforms in particular are nightmarish, so... And I forget... Volpe was the one that suggested I do Sheepman first. Because I guess I just had a couple of runs where Pumpman first went really poorly. Is that what happened? And you were like, well then why don't you just do the other one first, Forehead? And I was like, good point. You might be onto something there. Ordinarily, Pump is just way faster, but Pump has the... A lot of the bosses in this game have the recurring theme of, like, they're either a complete joke, or they're very difficult, but can sometimes be, like, one or the other. Like, it's very random. Like, Blade Man is a good example. Sometimes Blade Man's a complete joke and you just completely wreck him. Other times, he's like... just a total nuisance. And you're like, none of this is okay. Pump Man's another one. Chill Man is another one. Nitro's another one. And then the other ones are just kind of always jokes. That was not bad. Whatever. Like, Commando Man is, like, always easy, basically. It's a good example. Solar Man is usually pretty easy. Strike Man's usually pretty easy. Sheep's easy, it's just slow. Especially considering if you do sheep last. Oh, that was really uncomfortable. If you do sheep last, you'll have Rush Jet here, which will speed this section up a lot. We're not gonna bother with the weapon tanks, because those usually come into play in the fortress, and as you guys know by now, we ain't doing the fortress. I don't think they're too hard to follow, Mike, to be honest, if it makes you feel better. During a speedrun, it's pretty tricky, but... And they're usually worth reading, which is usually, like, that helps a lot. Some viewers you'll have do that, where they max out the character limit, and you're like, why did I just read any of that? Because none of that was important or interesting. But at least you have that going for you. It's either relevant or interesting to read. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, novels are like always fictional stories. Like, all novels are books, but not all books are novels, I guess is the thing. Wait, I don't think I caught that one, Mike. To be fair, I think I just outright missed that one. Okay, I'm realizing that skipping those is pretty good time save. Come on, Mega Man, jump. Not... There you go. Oh, that was a mistake. That was overall a pretty smooth section. I'm pretty happy with that. Also, why do the Susies have so much health in this game? I think it's one of those weird things that makes Mega Man 10 feel weird, is that a normally non-issue enemy suddenly has a ton of health. I will grab that, because that's always nice to have. Jump, Mega Man! I'm bad. There's no excuse for that other than my being bad. Scarlet, welcome back. Senio, how's it going? I feel like I haven't seen you in quite some time. Hope things are well. You maniac. Oh my god. You fuck. You. That would have been a way better insult on Sheepman. Haha. Fuck. Do I take the death or do I use the tank? I should use the tank, because then I'm not gonna have any Thunderwall, and then the fight's gonna be a nightmare otherwise. There we go. Oh, you fucking maniac. I don't like you. Bye. Okay, that was awful. A colleague once said that you spew out the most eloquently articulated gibberish that they've ever heard. I would say that's accurate. It feels like... Your gibberish actually feels like I'm not wasting my time. Where a lot of other viewers, if they're talking in gibberish, I feel like they're just wasting my time. And I'm like, why are you even bothering to talk? But I tend to actually get something, feel like I'm getting something out of your gibberish. It helps that, like, you can contribute more than that. Like, you are capable of offering more than just that. It's the viewers that only offer gibberish where I'm like, man, why are you here? Like, that's just noise. I don't need that health. Literally, I'm at full health. That was smooth. That was smooth. That felt good. Oh no. Well, that was unexpected. Did I give an appropriate banger alert before we got to this stage? I apologize if I caught anyone off guard. Oh, that was uncomfortable. That was also uncomfortable. Ooh, I didn't think I made that jump. That was stupid. Is it me, or are these stages like a little bit longer than your average Mega Man game? I guess they're not that much longer, just a little bit. Fuck. Oh, that's not okay. Alright, here we're gonna take a death. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna take a death. And then we're gonna respawn, tactical respawn, so that we can fight the guy with full health, because I don't trust myself with 3 health. But then after we die, I'm gonna kill him without taking any damage. Because fuck me. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. It's not going to happen now because I called it out, but... yeah, we'll see. Nope, there's a hit. I would have died. It was close, though. So this is gonna turn out to be like a 2.5-hour run. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Japanese name that I can't read. Welcome to the stream. You've only finished 7 and 8. 9 and 10 were slightly 9 and 10 are pretty fucking hard. They're pretty fucking hard. 9 is like... I'd say that 10 starts out more manageable than 9 does, but 10's Fortress is a fucking nightmare. 7 and 8 are, like, fairly easy. 7 has some really difficult moments in it, but 8's typically pretty easy. I think the thing with 7 is that the platforming is easy. It's just the boss fights can be really hard. Ooh, this is not okay. I fucked a lot of that up, but we're okay. This is fine. Worth noting that, because I don't have it in the stream title or anything, because I'm a bad streamer, I guess. This isn't a full run through every game. We're only doing the Robot Master stages, so you won't be seeing the fortresses. So if you were looking forward to doing them blind, you're safe. If you were looking forward to seeing them in advance, then I apologize. Why so much health? Why? Why is it a thing? Wow, he really just yeeted at me, like, really hard. And fucked everything up, okay. This part of the stage gives me anxiety. Perhaps more than, like... I always cite, like, Casino Night Zone and Carnival Night Zone as being, like, my depiction of anxiety, right? This might be worse. This section of this stage is nightmarish. There's just a lot of moving parts. And it doesn't do what we've been talking about with, like, Mega Man game design, where they introduce one mechanic, then they introduce another mechanic, and then they put them together. They don't introduce those, like, those birds that drop the eggs. That's the first time you see them, and it's already layered on top of all this other bullshit. I kinda want to take the death. We're just gonna take it slow. Was that no damage? I think that was no damage. Oh, it is Min Min. As I said at the beginning of the stream, those little YouTube icons are so fucking tiny that I can't tell what they are, like, ever. I can usually just tell that it's a face. It's like, hey, there's a guy with a face for an account. Welcome to the stream. It's like really all I can see. Her name is... Hold on, this is gonna require actual... Noodlina Contessa Luisa Francesca Maruchan Ramana, Duchess of Broth. I like the Duchess of Broth part in particular. Because broth is a funny word. It's up there with guac. Get me out of here. Okay, we're fine. Oh, is that an elaborate reference that I just wasn't getting? Fuck, dude! Hate these trucks. Truck these trucks, right? Yeah, you see what I did? Okay. Do that. Do this. Dismount, because health. Now we're up here. Okay. Also worth noting out. Worth noting, pointing out. I feel like that needs a term. When I take two statements, like phrases and merge them together like that, because I feel like I do that a lot, like accidentally. Something worth pointing out to you, Min Min. Since you're new here, I'm bad at speedrunning, so... Hope you weren't looking for a professional speedrun. No! Get out of here. That was from Animaniacs. It sounded like semi-familiar. It was definitely something where I was like, I heard that before, but it was like 20 years ago. And the memory is like, the memory's all faded and gray, but it's there. I always forget where I'm going after that. Alright, Lightgazer. Thanks for lurking. And, good luck with, having to be awake in 11 hours? I don't know. I don't know the correct word I'm looking for there. Not good luck, but... Oh, no, okay. Well, that could have been much better, but... Ideally, you want to do this when the sand is going, because that'll actually speed you up. I just flubbed the mount. It sounds like you have to be up early, like, every Monday morning. Lightgazer. You probably head out already, but it sounds like that's a recurring thing every Monday. You know, for some reason I thought today was Monday. Not sure why I thought that was a thing. See, that's how you roll. Look at that shit. It's free. I don't know any Animaniacs songs now. It's been far too long. And I didn't watch the show that much, to be honest. Or maybe I did, and it just didn't leave as much of an impact as other shows, like, on my life, and I don't remember them as much. I don't know. I remember watching it. I guess it was just something I was fairly neutral on. Like, I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. Hey, everyone's favorite. Fuck this stage, by the way. Get out of here. Come on. Why does everything have so much fucking health? Mega Man 10's one of those games that thinks it's so fucking cool. It's kind of like... It's kind of agitating, just because it thinks it's so fucking cool. Die, please. There's a way to rush jet through one of these sections, but this is I just need more practice on these games in general. Like, I can get through them, but I don't know any of, like, the speed strats. Except for stuff like that. Like, I know, like, boss strats, but not platforming strats. I guess is how I want to phrase that. Wow, it even kills those things fast. Neat. You can rush jet this section too, but it's like pretty difficult. The whole issue with rush jetting this stage is these enemies. You have to know like exactly where they're gonna spawn. You have to be ready to take them out. Because they're very dangerous. I'm just gonna go this way. Because I don't need that weapon tank, so, you know, fuck it. Something nice about the Robot Master runs like this is, like, you don't really have to plan around the fortress. And most of, like, grabbing tanks and stuff is all in preparation for the fortress. And yeah, you can just kind of ignore that shit. It's like, yeah, I don't need weapon tanks. Barely need E-tanks. Picking up a free one or two is, like, probably gonna be helpful. Ooh, double hit. Not a double hit. Double hit! Love it. Alright, one left. Huh, so this takes about the same amount of time as 48 Robot Masters. 46. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. It's one of the two. It's about the same amount of length, because the last time I ran 1 through 6 Robot Masters, my time was like 2:23. This is gonna be like slightly longer, and that's with a fair amount of fuck-ups. This might actually be faster. I know a lot of you are probably thinking, Of course it's faster. It's like 16 less Robot Masters, you dumbass. Yeah, but 7 and 8 are such slower games. Like, 7 alone took me like 35 minutes? How long did 8 take? 8 took like 50 minutes. So those games, like, just kind of suck up more time. I don't remember how to fight this guy. It's just Commando Bomb, right? Yeah, you have to hit it, like, right there. Yeah. It's pretty tough. Whatever. Oh, that's close. Thankfully, this stage is, like, pretty short. Or it feels it. Maybe it's just that it's fast, not short. Short in terms of speed, but not in length. I'm probably gonna die here. I think I'm gonna use a tank, because this is the last one. We can afford to just drop a tank here and save some time. How is he not dead yet? There we go. So what do you guys think? Should I do another one of these runs, or should we try to do a 1 through 6 Robot Masters? Just for a change of pace. I'm kind of not too sure. Could go either way on that. That was almost really impressive dodging until I got hit by that last fucking sports ball. Oh my god, this is not going well. There it is. That's almost faster than my 46 time. It's crazy. Yikes, Mike. See, that went way smoother than I thought. I thought this was gonna be like a 3-hour run. I thought this was gonna be quite the time sink. Like I said, that's even with my making quite a lot of mistakes. Yeah, Mega Man 7 took something I really like about sub splits. I don't know if we've really talked about this on stream yet, but you can see I have them like grouped up. Which is nice because then I can look to see exactly how much each sub-split took. So I can see that Mega Man 7 alone took me 35 minutes. Mega Man 8 took me 49 minutes. So yeah, 8 was the long one. 9 took just over 30 minutes. And 10 took just under 30 minutes. So yeah, overall, a lot faster than I was expecting. I really thought this was going to be like a 3-hour run. That was Mega Man 10, Volpe. you mean no 11? In which case, yes, this is just, since it's just Legacy Collection 2, is the focus. Did you miss Mega Man 9? I don't know. It's hard to tell them apart, to be totally honest. They look like the same game. Alright, let's do some pixels, because we did hit 10 likes at some point during all of that.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know when I pointed out how it was your idea to do Sheepman first? That was the beginning of Mega Man 10. All of the 8-bit looking stuff before that was 9.
Mega Man 7, 8, 9, and then pooped it out. Are you just going full tilt for the joke there, or do you not think very highly of Mega Man 10? Alright, so we gotta take a break. Like I said, I'm not sure if I want to do another one of these, or if I want to do... Is it 48 or 46? It's 46 Robot Masters. Which is 1 through 6.
I don't know which of those I want to do. Something I'm realizing, like, it's interesting that speedrunning changed my opinion on some of the games. I like 10 a little bit more than I once did, but it has some really interesting stuff in there. Like, the weapons are interesting, and being able to shoulder swap between them can create some pretty interesting situations. But ultimately, 11 does it better in that regard. And I think overall, like, the master designs aren't that great. The music's not that great. Like, the Fortress music's pretty good, but the other stages are kind of underwhelming as far as Mega Man soundtracks go. Not bad, just on, like, the lower tier. For sure. Yeah, I'd put 10 somewhere in the middle, I think. It also has multiple characters, which is super cool. That's something I wish 11 would have done, was have more characters. I'm hoping that 12 will have more, and they'll be like, they'll bring Proto Man back. Let us play as Roll or something. I think that would be neat. Just don't pull a Sonic and be like, we're just gonna introduce a new character. Like, no, just give us the old ones. Like, give us the ones we already like. We don't need a new one. We don't need you to create, I don't know, Ultraman or something. Like, no, that's fine.
I guess I gotta update my records. Let me do that really quick before I take a break. I think I already have 32 Robot Masters listed, it's just no time yet. I do have 86 Robot Masters on my list already, which would be these two plus 11. But I also want to just do one of 1 through 10 as well, which will be, what, 78? I think next week we're going to do 78. Because that's looking to be a little bit more manageable than I first expected. When I first had the idea of doing 78, I was like, that's gonna take so fucking long, and it's gonna be miserable. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be quite as bad as I'm expecting. Cause just because this set is way... it's nowhere near as long as I was expecting it to be. When's the last time Sonic introduced a new character, then you remembered Sonic Forces? I mean, yes and no. They introduced Infinite. I wouldn't count the Avatar, though. If we're looking at playable characters, and if you're not counting the Avatar, I guess it would be classic Sonic. Unless you want to count Mighty and Ray and Mania, but I don't know if I'd count those, because they're not new. They're existing characters. Hope Mega Man 12 resolves the story of that piece of chicken in the microwave in 11. I also hope that's resolved. Or it's at least, there's a little nod to it somewhere. I hope.
I hope whoever the artist is that put that there, like, that's on their list of things to do. They're like, oh, we have to... That has to be nodded at in 12 in some way. I hope that's very high on their priority list. Alright, so we're gonna take a short break. I don't think I'll be too long, and I'm gonna think about what I feel like doing next. If you guys have any feedback on that, it is welcome. I'm thinking I'm either gonna do another one of these runs of 7 through 10 Robot Masters, or I'm gonna go do 1 through 6 Robot Masters, which is 46 Robot Masters. Just as like a practice run. I think I'm leaning a little bit closer to that. And then I might do like a Mega Man 1 run at the end of the stream or something. Something short to round it out to 6 hours. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes, so stay tuned, and then we'll do more Mega Man. So yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. I think we're just gonna do another one of these runs. Because I did, like... Oh, man, do I want to do... Because as I was saying, like, I think I just need a lot of practice on these individual games. So maybe doing another run is a little ambitious. I feel like I made a lot of mistakes and I can improve on that time a lot. But I think a lot of it's going to come down to practicing the individual games more. So do I want to do that? Do I want to just practice the individual games? Twain, are you lurking? Do you want to drop some pro speedrunning advice, encouragement? Got past the falling platforms in Gutsman stage. I mean, that's a really good start. I remember as a kid, those platforms, I was like, what, huh? How, what? How the, what the fuck? How? She just got back. I'm trying to decide, like... Yeah... I feel like I can already get a better time than that time. I feel like I don't necessarily need the practice on 1 through 6, which is why I'm thinking not on that one. But these games can definitely still, like... There's improvements I can make in 1 through 6, but I also feel like... I'm already where I want to be with those games, if that makes sense. These games, there's obvious improvements. Now, part of my concern with practicing these games is that I think I need to watch some runs of them. Because some of the stuff is just like, I need to watch and see how someone better than me does this section. So, trying to do it now isn't maybe not the greatest idea. Because, like, in 9, I was talking about... Or in 10, I was talking about using Rush Jet in Blade Man's stage, for example. I need to watch that being done to know how to do it. I can't just go and... Oh, let's just fuck around and try it. That's probably not going to work very well. And I kind of feel like doing a second run of all 4 already is kind of silly. Just because of... I could make individual I could make progress on the individual games a little bit better. If I'm gonna focus on just one game, I don't think it's gonna be 9 or 10 because those fortresses are really intimidating. I mean, I always enjoy Mega Man 7, so that's pretty tempting. Yeah, I would just be working on overall practice of what I already know, which in some cases is important. Because some of the stages, it's like, I know what to do, I just have to be better at doing it. Well, I imagine 7 through 8 would be interesting for you, right? Because you haven't really started learning and running those yet. So that seems like a pretty good place to be. I'm leaning towards 7 because 8's another one that I'm gonna have to watch more runs. There's a lot of stuff in 8 where I'm just not sure how to handle like just certain areas. So I think 7's making the most sense. I also really like Mega Man 7, so, you know, it works out. Should I try to do an any % run? I don't know how I feel about that. Apparently I did an any percent run? I have one time. Oh, that was still picking up the super adapter, I bet. Ideally, I'd want to do any percent without picking up the super adapter. You know, I should try that and see just how much slower it is, because... Or faster it is. With perfect movement, it's gonna be faster, but... I'm probably not there yet. Even only picking up Rush Jet... I don't have a time for Mega Man 7 on Legacy. Hello? Apparently I haven't run it on Legacy since I reset my splits. Well, that just might be what we're doing then. I don't even have these in the right order. That's right. And any percent is right. It's just 100%, wasn't it? Oh, there's an extra split for Proto Man. Okay. I was gonna say, why is there an extra split? That's odd. I guess the boring thing about that, though, is I'm not gonna have anything to compare against. Unless I do multiple runs, which we have time. I could just do 2 Mega Man 7 runs. I just can't decide between any percent and 100%. Well, my gut says 100% because I have a feeling any percent's gonna be just frustrating. So, yeah, that's what my gut's telling me. Any percent's important for learning for the sake of, like, the Robot Master run. Cause you, like... Even when I did any percent, again, I still picked up... The Pro run only picks up Rush Jet. I still picked up the Super Adapter because it makes the fortresses, like, significantly easier. And even that still makes the run, like, a full 15 minutes faster. I think it was. It was like a time of 55, whereas my emulation 100% was like an hour 12. It's a little bit over 15 minutes. It's like 18 minutes. So for a gauntlet run, that's a lot of time. So any percent is still important to learn for that reason alone. Especially for 32 Robot Masters, because you never go to the fortress, so... I just have to get it in my head that 100%. Gotta get everything. Gotta get all the things. My emulator time was an hour 12. My Legacy Collection time is an hour 2. An hour and 2 minutes. So those are the times to beat. Oh, I guess I should enter, like, full-on speedrun commentary mode here, right? Once there's something to comment on. I mean, we're taking some intentional damage, because this game is similar to Mega Man X. In Mega Man X, you can't beat Vile, right? He has to beat you. So getting to him with low health is faster. You can beat Base, but it's much faster for him to beat you. Especially if you're better about taking damage, so you get here with very low health. That was not the best I've ever done, but... Why on earth? I don't know why the hell that happened. I need to turn off those hotkeys. And I don't know if you can turn off those hotkeys. That's like the second time I've had that happen, where I've hit a hotkey for my splits and it fucks up OBS somehow. And I don't think you can turn those off. That's really frustrating. I wonder if that would work. I'm gonna test something really quick before we jump into this again. Oh, that did work. Nice. Haha! I fixed it. I'm so happy. So I guess OBS has scene switching hotkeyed to the number pad. Again, I don't think you can turn that off. So I also have all of my live split stuff linked to the number pad. So if I ever have OBS as the focused window, like that's my current active window, and I hit my live splits, it fucks up the scenes. I think I just fully disabled that, so that's never going to happen again. Which is really good. That's really good. Because that's like the second time that's happened, and that's definitely something that needs to be, like, fixed so that it never happens again. Okay, is my audio all synced up and everything now? Because I'm worried that switching scenes fucked it all up. So let me know if everything's okay before we start this run up. And yeah, as I said, that should ideally never happen again. Thankfully, like, I always catch it right as it's happening. And it's not like it was sitting there for 5 minutes. And just on the wrong scene. Okay, it should all be alright now. Fortunately, that was a terrible start anyway, so I guess it kind of works out. Sucks that we have to sit through the cutscene again, but it doesn't suck that we get to listen to this banger again. So, you're welcome. And I guess, Twain, I'll let you know how to disable those if you have to as well, for any particular reason. It was in advanced settings all the way down at the bottom. I just set it to disable hotkeys when OBS was the active window or something. That might fuck up other hotkeys, so I might have to check into that. Like, that might fuck up my raid warning or something. I think that's the only hotkey I have, so I guess that's not that big of a deal. Okay. So like I was just saying, very similar to the beginning of a Mega Man X speedrun, I want to take an intentional bit of damage here. Ideally, as much as I can. Like, I want to be down to, like, less than 25% health or something like that. Unfortunately, all those things do, like, no damage. Everything does no damage here, if we're being honest. That's not bad, though. Unfortunately, unlike Mega Man X, after you get past this part, nothing drops any health. So it's fairly free. You don't have to worry about accidentally picking up health and getting fucked. It's also a much shorter stage in general. I mean, it's under a minute long. I feel like it's like not counting the cutscene. Isn't the Mega Man X intro stage just about as long counting the cutscene? Can do that little hop to skip ahead of it. As I mentioned earlier, Mega Man has less invulnerability frames in this game, which is kind of infuriating. Makes damage boosting very scary. Item pickup 1. This is the... What was that, the H plate? Or is it the R plate? I don't know. It's one of the Rush circuit plates that gives you the super adapter. We accidentally picked this up in the previous run because I wasn't paying attention. This is Rush Search, which a bunch of the items are buried. And you just gotta kind of know where to dig. Oh, I fucked that up. If you get out of there quickly, that one will actually summon icicles from the ceiling, but if you get out of there quickly enough, he won't do it. This is the escape unit, which allows you to leave a stage if you've already been in it, which we only used once, I think, in the run. Oh, I have half health. This is not ideal. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Fuck me, dude. My rhythm was so good there, too. And now it's off, and now I'm gonna die. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't believe I died like that, of all things. I thought I was fine. That's infuriating. Hey Riley, how's it going? Oh. I should make an OO emote. God, that is infuriating that I died like that. Fuck. Freeze Man's big thing is that when he's running, if you shoot at him, he jumps. So you want to try and time your shots so that you never hit him while he's jumping, because then it keeps him moving in a predictable manner. I have to like, and it's very rhythmic, I guess. If you fuck up once, it just throws off the whole fight, as you just saw on the first attempt. I thought you were asking how goes the meaning of man, and I was like, man, I don't know, Paul. I hate to disappoint you, but I haven't figured that one out yet. And then I reread it and saw that it said the mega-ing of the man. Which makes far more sense. It's like, damn, I'm not ready to get that deep right now, Paul. God, I'm really salty that I died on that fight. That probably cost me like a minute, but I'm not really willing to reset the run over that. That was stupid. I'm pretty sure you can make those jumps. This should maybe just be I should be intentionally trying dumb shit like that I know you can do, just to get better at it. Maybe you can't. That feels really uncomfortable. That one you can make, but the first one seems like a very bad idea. And like I said, you can kind of really rush that and make that jump, but it's like really dangerous, and I'm not feeling good about it. So we're just going to not do that. Alright, our next item pickup is over a leap of faith over here. It's a second plate for the super adapter. I maybe could have made it if I would have just rushed there. Pun intended. Why? Alright, we still made it. Next item pickup is we have to go see Proto Man. And he advises us to go burn down a forest, because he's a good older brother, I guess. I wasn't watching. Was that what he actually said? I think that's the one where he advises you to use your fire weapon in the forest. And I'm like, dude, don't tell your younger brother to use the fire weapon in the forest. That's not okay. I just imagine Dr. Light overhearing that conversation and spitting out his coffee and being like, what the fuck? What did you just tell him to do? This dumb motherfucker still thinks his name is Bass, not Bass. Why would you tell him to do that? Proto Man's just straight-faced because you gave me a nuclear reactor and I could die at any moment. Allow me to have a little fun. That was not bad, I guess. I think that's the appeal of randomizers, right, Riley? Is that you can have the run, but you can have completely different Pokemon than you ordinarily would.
And again, I mentioned this a little bit in the run earlier. Although that was just the 8 Robot Masters.
A lot of the routing here is both... There's a lot of routing at play in this game, honestly. Because we have to route weakness weapons. You have to route item pickups. You don't want to have to backtrack for any items in 100%. Which we only have to backtrack for one thing. Is the next plate. Take an intentional death. Because it puts us in a game over, which is terrible, but it's still gonna save us time in the long run. Junkman and Shademan stage both do this. Where they split. Unfortunately, originally I had it routed so I would do all of Shademan's stuff in one run, but then I don't do that anymore, and I kind of forget why. We go do Protoman separately. Oh, because we need to get Noise Crush for the quick kills. Like, that's more important, ultimately. But the checkpoint would have put us right here when we died, which allows us to then go down the other path of this stage. Would have allowed us to come up here, which is where Rush Jet is. And that is important. Jump? I'm really starting to worry about my Pro Controller. I get a lot of dropped jump inputs anymore. Like, I'm really starting to worry about that. It's gonna throw all the rhythm of this shit off. Like, it's not just a Mega Man 6 thing anymore, it's all of the games. I haven't noticed it in anything else, though, is kind of the thing. I've only noticed it in Mega Man games, so... Again, you can go up above the ceiling here, like Mario style, but there's just no applications for it in the speedrun. What did that lightning bolt hit? Excuse me? That was weird. Keep getting better at Curse of the Moon 1. Did you get 2 yet? You said you were going to, right? You just haven't yet. Man, 4 minutes for that stage isn't bad, considering I died. I tend to die and assume that I'm losing, like, actual minutes. I think I might have only lost, like, 45 seconds or something. It's just still a lot, but... For a death, that's not terrible. For a game over death at that, that's not terrible. All because I died on fucking Burst Man stage. And on Freeze Man. Not Burst Man stage, Cloud Man stage. And on Freeze Man. Scary trick. I don't know why I think it's so scary, because it really isn't. I might continue to think that this is the faster way to do it. Even though we gotta sit there and do that. And for you Pokemon fans out there, I mentioned the idea of maybe doing a Nuzlocke soonish. Ooh, that wasn't the best jump. If I do a Nuzlocke, which game do you guys think I should do? I'm leaning heavily towards 2nd gen, because the only Nuzlocke we've done on the channel so far has been 1st gen. Well, it was technically 3rd gen, but it was the Fire Red. So I feel like doing them in order is a not terrible idea. I could also do 3rd gen. Only pickup in this stage is the final plate, so now we have the rush armor. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was very uncomfortable. I apologize to everybody that had to experience that. That could have been bad, but it worked out. Whoops. See, I've basically been thinking yellow, crystal. I could do a fire red run again, I guess, if people are like, you should do fire red. Oh no. Get back. Oh no, this fight's going terribly. That was awful. That was even worse than the one earlier. This is how it should go. That's how it should go. I'm actually upset at how well that fight went, because that's what should have happened the first time. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm heavily leaning towards Generation 2. For multiple reasons. One, like I said, we already did a Kanto Nuzlocke, so I feel like following it up with Johto seems like the way to go. And then I could, in another year, if I want to do another Nuzlocke, I can do 3rd gen at that point. And I haven't played 2nd gen since I was a kid. Not counting the remake, like, actual Gold, Silver, Crystal. I've never played Crystal, period. Yeah, I haven't played that one since I was a kid. I played the remake, but I haven't played the original. Hey, welcome back, guy, by the way. You beat Guts, man. Is that your first kill under your belt? Or did you already have some other kills? Speaking of Guts, man.
I used a little cheat engine or whatever to prank a friend to made it look like I did insane grinding farming with insane luck in insanely short time because you're an untrustworthy monster. Yeah, because I thought you were fucking the queen of bolts, and then you were like, nah, I lied. So I could see why you'd think that. I hate this boss. That wasn't too bad, but I still hate it. I kind of can't do Heart Gold Soul Silver, Riley, because it doesn't emulate very well. It crashes constantly. So it's kind of like not a thing that can be done. Unless they release it on some sort of virtual console service, then I could do it. Or if I decide to shell out the money that I can just capture DS games. But that's kind of unlikely, to be honest. I only have like 4 DS games, so that doesn't feel like it would be worth my time. 3DS would probably be worth it, because I have a lot of 3DS games. But I don't think DS would be worth my time. Although, I guess, couldn't you technically capture DS from a 3DS? Like, that would work, right? Why wouldn't it? But even then, isn't it, like, impossible to get 3DS capture now? Okay, we still need the eye. We still need the eye kill. Yikes. Oh, we want to keep Thunderbolt out, actually. I'm very behind on chat, and I feel bad about it because I see things happening and I want to be a part of it. That's the worst part about speedrun nights, to be honest. Something nice about when Twain and I race is we can kind of like tag team chat. Like, if he's in the middle of an intense section, I can check it while I'm on a get weapon screen or whatever, and vice versa. But on the other hand, I've mentioned before, like, it's super cool that you guys can kind of, like, handle it on your own. You don't necessarily need my input for nights like this. Fuck! Tried to dodge under him and it bit me. Pun intended. Oh! He doesn't go for the third one very frequently. I was not ready for that. He usually only goes for 2. Jerk. That sucked. That was an unfortunate fight. I forgot to get the energy balancer. I think this run is dead. I think this run is dead. I can't believe I forgot to get the energy balancer. I mean, I can route it back in, but it's gonna be like... we're gonna lose a lot of time. And now I'm afraid that I'm gonna miss something else. Like, fortunately, we do go back to Shade Man's stage, so we can do it semi-easily, but we're probably gonna lose, like, 2 minutes doing it. I need practice on a lot of this stuff, so I'm gonna try it anyway.
Yeah, the first Mega Man has the pause glitch. I wouldn't necessarily recommend using that to beat it blind, though. Because it's, like, relatively tricky to use. I should really learn how to take this jump without babying it. So because of the Super Adapter having this little jet, you might be wondering why you wouldn't just use that all the time. And the answer to that is you can't slide, which is a pretty big disadvantage. That's the adapter upgrade, which now makes the fist home in. And it just flies further, too, I think. Oh, only the hardware mod would work on DS, software doesn't. That makes sense. What I should probably do is just get, like... The new 2DS is, like, pretty cheap, isn't it? I should probably just get one of those as a backup, or even to use for that reason. I should just buy a backup 3DS and then try the software version. Because that's probably just better than hardware, but I hear that the disadvantage is that, you know, you could fucking brick your console if you don't know what you're doing. I hate this fight. Nice. That feels good after I missed Springman earlier. The funny thing is, like, Turbo Man is super easy even without that, so... I feel like that doesn't save that much time. It's probably like 30 seconds, which is, like, a lot in terms of a speedrun, but... And yeah, only the first game has the pause trick. It kind of works with the Buster. The Buster shot doesn't pierce, so it works, because you can still, like, reset their iframes, and then hit them faster, and kind of, like, stun lock them, but you can't hit them multiple times with the same Buster shot, because the shot disappears as soon as it hits them. Oh, this is a bad idea. I hate everything. I know, you know, honestly, what's going on is I'm way more interested in chat than running this game right now. I mean, I like this game, don't get me wrong, but I'm also liking the concept of being able to pause and look at chat. This is another one like Blade Man's stage that we pointed out. You have to really know where these enemies are, or you're gonna just completely fuck yourself. Oh god. Kinda like that. something that's unique about this game is that Rush takes damage. And if he takes damage, he just bails the fuck out and just leaves you to die. So, if you get hit by an enemy in that section, you're pretty much dead. Man, like, some of the quick kill shit in this game is really fucking satisfying when you pull it off. Alright, let's do what our older brother told us and burn down this forest. Free beat, which we will never use, ideally, unless we really suck. So I guess you'd want to jump over them like that. Pause long enough that they hatch in that direction. Because if you jump over them too quickly, then they'll just turn around and come at you, and that just causes issues. Oh, no. You also want to hit him with the full shot. You don't want to hit him with a ricochet. That's bad. Because that does less damage. Another reason why my burst fight earlier was kind of not great. Because I kept hitting him with ricochets. And again, this is cycle-based, so you want to try and sneak in some damage with the Buster. Where possible. Because otherwise he'll go up above the ceiling and have like 1 hit point left, and you'll just be like, this is my life now. Overall, that wasn't terrible. Oh, you can brick it if you, like, update your 3DS, too. That doesn't surprise me, I guess. And hey, Mulligan, how's it going? Sorry, yes, I'm that far behind on chat that I only just now got caught up to that part. That Fantasy Strike went free-to-play this week? What's Fantasy Strike? I think I've seen you playing it. I don't think I knew it was a free-to-play game. Drop a couple pixels really quick, because we do have 15 likes. Whoops. What? That's not... Nope. Switch weapons, you little fuck. You blue fuck. Oh. That fighting game. View showed that to me. I forgot what it was called already. Yeah, View showed me that, like, shortly after you told it, because he even said Mulligan told me about this. Oh, fuck. I can't believe I forgot to pick up the energy balancer. I'm just, like, the fucking worst. At least I'm getting those. I don't think I knew that it went free to play. I thought that it just came out and was free to play. Yeah, View was saying that, like, he didn't know what the catch with the free to play model was, but it's that you can't play with friends online unless you pay for it. That's, like, the big restriction. You can play against randos, you just can't play against your friends. And I was like, that kinda sucks, I guess, but... I can also think of worse. It could have been entirely no online play unless you pay for it. Which probably would have been worse. And yeah, I might have to pick your brain about that, JMT, because with the software capturing, I'm guessing that's one you're talking about. Because I have a ton of 3DS games. That would open up so many options for streaming. If I were to do that, I think what I would do is I'd spend the money to get like a backup 3DS in case something goes wrong so that I could still play everything. And then just do a bunch of research on the software. Oh, was it so it used to be like both people had to own it to be able to play together? That's kind of shitty. But then they changed it to only one of you has to own it. That's better. That's better. Alright. I held the button! The fuck? Tried to do the Ghosts and Goblins music. So this is the big backtrack, which I suck about. Whoops. I mean, one of these had to happen, so that's why it's not the biggest loss. We already had to backtrack here in some way. It just sucks that it turned into a bigger backtrack than planned. Oh, you just can't make that. It's probably still faster to go for that, though. Okay. So we wanna... Now we wanna destroy the inside of the pumpkin. Man, I was very close to one-cycling it. And then I sucked. And didn't. Yeah, it is nice that, like... I typically don't mind it when games do the, character rotation, where, like, you have access to different characters each week or whatever. I typically don't mind that too much. But... it's not ideal either, I guess. I typically like it for games with very large rosters because it makes it easier to, like, get into the game and having it being less intimidating. I think. Like, it sucks when you boot up a game like League of Legends. Has, like, over 100 characters. If you just had access to all of those characters, where do you even fucking start? Like, there's so many options, right? I don't like that, personally. Oh my god, I'm doing very poorly here. On the other hand, I could see why people would think it's shitty if it was restricted like that. Can see both sides. Like, that was something people always said about Dota 2. Like, that's why Dota 2 is better, is you just get all of the characters. And I was like, bitch, I don't want all the characters. That's intimidating. Like, I don't know. I'm probably weird in that, but... It also gives you an excuse to, like, try different characters. If you're, like, not willing to buy it, you can just be like, oh, well, I'll try a character I've never tried before. This actually is very convenient. This is very convenient. We have 3 hit points. Okay, this will be good. This will be good. This is perfect, actually. We're just gonna charge right into this guy and die. Now we're back here. Before the mid-boss, we can kill him again, and that worked out as as well as it could have. Considering I did something as stupid as forget to get the energy balancer. So Twain, if you're taking notes on, like, running this game, that should be the top of the list. Don't be a don't be a ninny and forget to pick up the fucking energy balancer. Now, we out. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. That could have been worse, but it could have been better. Like I said, all things considered, for such a terrible mistake, I feel like I kind of turned it around semi-decently. Yeah, see, even... Yeah, that's what ninny means. That's being a doofus that forgets to pick up the energy balancer. That's it. Even in Paladins, I played Paladins for a lot on Switch. Like, a lot of hours. Even that, I was like, I liked having my gameplay restricted like that and saying, here, try different characters. That one character you kind of like isn't available, well, try someone else out and see if you can, maybe you'll find a new character you like. That's how I like playing games like that. Smash is the same way. Like, I get bored playing the same character after a while. I do not want to be down here. Fine. Jerk. Look how much easier this shit is with the fucking super adapter. It's kind of stupid, honestly. Oh, I fucked up. I'm super bad. There we go. Okay, let's... It's a little uncomfortable, but... I couldn't even get that energy tank in the any percent run. Because I don't think you can rush coil up there without just dying. Oh, you didn't do it yourself? I mean, it's not something that's a priority at the moment, but I'll probably keep that in mind in case I decide to make it a priority. I feel like that would be a worthwhile investment for the channel, because like I said, I have a ton of 3DS games. We could get a lot of stream hours out of that. At the moment, do I need it? I already have a ton of games to play, so it's not something urgent by any stretch of the imagination. Alright, Volpe, it's my turn. Man, that sucks. You would. You would. Fuck, I'm bad. Damn it. Well, he's playing nice at least. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Man, if you look at our time? I did 8 Robot Masters in 36:47. In the 32 Robot Master run, I did it in like 35 minutes. Doing 100% was only that much slower? That doesn't sound right. I mean, I had a few fuck-ups, but not that much. No, if I wouldn't have had the fuck-ups, then it would have actually been faster. Did I fuck up really bad in the 32 Robot Master run? I don't really remember fucking up. I think I died to Freeze Man, but... Also, again, I did not give a banger alert for the Fortress musics. I apologize. I'm just not on my game there. Well, I don't know if they're bangers. They're more like groovy than bangery. It's one of those things that, like, I was talking about something that I don't like about memes, is when they're, like, used inaccurately, and I'm realizing that banger is used inaccurately a lot these days. Anytime someone has a song they like, they're like, banger! And I'm like, aren't bangers a very specific type of song? Not just anything is a bang. I didn't think that was gonna kill me. That was a banger. Oh god. There goes all of our time. But yeah, I forget what song it was, just like last week where I heard somebody mention, this song's a banger, and I was like, no it's not. It's like slow-paced. Just like this one. This isn't a banger. It's got a slow, groovy bass line. Like, that's not... It's not a banger. Maybe I'm just... I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at the definition wrong? I look at banger as, like, headbanger, right? Isn't that what it means? I kinda can't stand it when terms get gradually more, like, generalized. Because that just makes them not special, right? That was shown off in the Xbox showcase, because I heard about it. It's also going to PC. Worth pointing out. Which I thought it already was on PS4 for some reason. But no, I heard about it, therefore it was in the showcase, because I don't know how I would have heard about it otherwise. Well, it was in the pre-show, wasn't it? Did you not watch the pre-show, maybe? I heard that there was a pre-show that had a bunch of, like, a bunch of stuff like that. Where it wasn't, like... It was stuff that was already out, just going to be available on that platform. I hate this part. I'm not really sure how to get through here quickly, other than that. But that's frustrating, because then I have to switch back to Super Adapter here anyway. I have to train and learn the bubble trick on this boss, too. But yeah, Eno watched the showcase and gave me like a rundown of what was shown, and he said Dragon Quest XI was there, so... How'd that miss? That's interesting. That was a nice couple hits in there. Something I could definitely see people not liking about 7 and 8 is there's a lot of RNG. Like, there is. Can't deny it. It's there. Overall, that was a pretty good fight, though. I'm pretty pleased with that. Yeah, I thought Dragon Quest XI-S came out on PS4 too for some reason. It was probably just a foolish assumption though, because I was like, well, it's Square Enix, so of course it's gonna be on PS4. Oh. That's interesting. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. That part sucks without super adapter. This whole stage is like fucking trash if you don't have the super adapter. I wouldn't say it's necessary, but it's very... Everything you come up against, you're like, how am I supposed to do this exactly? Ooh, extra life. Thank you. That's lovely. Learning this trick is kind of frustrating. I wonder if it was intended. Like, I wonder if that's what they meant for you to do with this fight. Oh yeah, of course you're not going to be able to upgrade it. Square Enix. If they ever do anything like that. It's weird seeing it on Xbox. Like, 10 years ago, I could see what you mean, because I feel like Xbox is very focused on, like, the American gamer. The thing is that RPGs and shit are getting, like, way more mainstream. Especially thanks to Persona 5. Like, they've had another, like, resurgence lately. So they're probably realizing, hey, we should probably get some of these games on our fucking platform, because people are going to want to play them. So, I get what you're saying. Like, I get why you think that would be weird. I follow. But that's also just a sign of, like, times are changing. Companies are getting smart. As they should. You know something I realized, like, just the other day? About Capcom? And there might be some examples against this, but... You know what Capcom doesn't do that a lot of other developers do these days? They don't announce their games 4 years in advance. They actually wait until their games are, like, coming out within the next year, and then they announce them. Which I really respect. It's kind of weird because we're sitting here going, like, when's the next Monster Hunter? Because they haven't said anything about it, but that's because it's not ready to be released yet, and they're not going to just put out 4 years of cinematic trailers that don't fucking show us anything. And it's like, damn, I fucking respect that. Because that's what every other studio does. They're like, this is coming out in 3 years. Here, have a cinematic trailer. Like, who cares? It feels, like, nice knowing that when we get a trailer for, like, Mega Man 12, it's gonna be less than a year away, basically. Next Monster Hunter, it's gonna be less than a year away. It's like, that'll be fantastic. Because they're just not the types to milk it and hype it up for a fucking half a decade. Oh god. Thought he was dead. Now, there probably is something that Capcom's done recently where they did hype it up for way too long that I just am not thinking of. But even, like, Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes were announced, and then within a year they were out. Like, those weren't in the making for very long. Well, they were in the making for longer. It's just, they waited until it was close to release to show anything. Dude, that's really hard timing to hit that hitbox on the way up. Whatever, dude. I feel like that was good enough. I wonder if you could do some weird rush coil tech to, like, jump up there, switch to slash claw, and then off him. I wonder if that would work. If it would even be worth it. What a fucking joke. Alright, we're gonna lead with Scorch Wheel, because it's a free hit, but then we're gonna switch to Freeze Cracker. Whoops. No, not like this. No, it was too fast. Oh, God. This is all bad. Okay, that could have been worse. Wasn't as good as our fight earlier, but it wasn't terrible. Okay, refill this, refill this, refill this, and I'll take that. We should be okay. We have three tanks, including 4 tanks, including having a special tank. I'm not gonna go for the convoluted rush search skip because it's not practiced at all. Honestly, porting it to Xbox One was probably easier. So they were like, yeah, just do it. I'm of the understanding that PS4 and Xbox One are, like, basically the same console from a developer standpoint. So there's no reason not to put it on both of them. Unless they just have something against one of the consoles, which, you know, happens. I was trying to do that before, like, I was trying to get that when I was locked in. So it wouldn't fire the shot. But that's fine, I guess. I fucking hate this fight. Oh, man. Still think this is, like, one of the hardest Mega Man final bosses. Mentioned this earlier, that I think the platforming in 7's, like, pretty easy. Except for some of the fortresses, but I think the bosses are, like, perhaps some of the hardest. Even with their intended design, like, that's the thing. Should not let that go, but that's alright. Like, this is how you're supposed to fight it, right? And it's still super hard. It's not like I'm doing something convoluted for the sake of speed. Ooh, that was all bad. Lots of bad things just happened. Not great RNG here, because he's not spawning on the ground. Which allows you to get that nice little double hit. Okay, we're gonna hit the special tank. I love that it fills everything up at once in this game. That's fantastic. Where's fucking Coil? Oh, it didn't kill him because it only does 1 hit point. I'm so sad. Oh, man. Later. Damn, that was a pretty good fucking time. Like, holy shit. That, despite the fact that I forgot the fucking energy balancer. That's a really good time considering how bad of a run that was. That means, in regards to everything else, I was on fucking fire. Persona's definitely more mainstream than Shin Megami Tensei these days. Persona 5 really kind of put that on the map, I think. It was very niche before that. Yeah, that was like 3 minutes off of PB. I didn't lose all that time in Shade Man's stage, but that was probably a lot of it.
And maybe that's why they're not putting Persona 5 on Switch, because Shin Megami Tensei 5 is gonna be on Switch. Is that gonna be Switch exclusive too? That might be why they said fuck it to Persona. From what I heard of the Xbox showcase, that was, like, something that sounded impressive, is not only did they have a lot of games to show, but it was a good variety of games, and there was, like, a lot of stuff for kinda everybody. It wasn't the typical Xbox cliches. It wasn't just Halo, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Forza, Fortnite. FIFA. Like, it wasn't those, like, cliche, super mainstream games. It was actually, like, there was a lot of variety in there. I still don't care. But it sounded like they did a decent job with it, at least. It sounded like, from as far as exclusives go, there was still nothing I cared about. It was stuff I can still play everywhere else. A new Fable sounds kind of cool. I know a lot of people really like that franchise, so that sounds neat. But that was about the only thing where I was like, ooh, neat. That 100 titles probably counts ports from other consoles, though, which I don't really count. Like, it's good to have... They should be more honest about that number. They should say, here are original titles that are coming out, new titles that are coming out on this console, and then here are the titles that are being ported. Because 100 titles looks impressive, but how many of those games were on another console already? Oh, your stream froze up, Scarlet. I'm sorry to hear that. You really gotta put, and I know, it's not that fucking easy to just have money, but you really gotta, like, put, like, $200 aside and get, like, a simple, low-power laptop that you can at least do stuff like that. Unless you'd rather just save up for something super powerful to be able to do PC gaming and stuff, too. I mean, you probably do, because you probably want to be able to stream with it, right? So... You don't have a smartphone, right? Because, like... Or... Maybe you do? Because why not just watch stuff on your phone instead, right? Now what? Now what? Yeah, that's true. Chatting on phone is probably garbage. You could watch, but you probably couldn't chat very easily. And I know that, like, if you get the apps on console, there's no chat at all, right? Or at least the Switch one doesn't have chat, I'm pretty sure. I know View really likes Fable, so I wonder if that changed his opinion on Xbox at all. I'd be curious to know. Oh, you can see chat? I didn't think you could even see it. Yeah, now what is in what to play next? I'm not sure. I should really focus more on, like, one title at a time, but... I'm not feeling super eager to just do another 7 run. Especially since that went pretty well, so I'm kind of like... kind of want to just be content with that. Yeah, I'd be curious to know how many people watch through, like, the Switch app. Wonder if I could break that down in analytics. I wonder if it says, like, what type of device the viewer's watching on. You'd think it would. You'd think it would. I'm semi-tempted to do an 8 run, but I don't know if I really want to. Like, I'm not sure if that's really sticking out, where I'm like, yeah, that sounds fun. That's something that's a concern for me, where I've brought up the idea of focusing September on speedruns entirely.
But sometimes this happens where I'm just not sure what to run. Like, nothing's really, like, popping out at me. Now, the thing is, if I were to focus an entire month on speedruns, I'd start focusing hard on, like, picking up new games, I think. I'd start running, like, the Game Boy Mega Man games and stuff like that. Maybe focus on Wily Wars a little bit more. Was there even an app on 3DS? There was one on Wii U. I don't know if it still functions, though. I seem to recall it being pretty bad. Hey Funk, how's it going? You're up pretty late. It is probably too late by now to do, like, 46 Robot Masters or anything like that. That would be far too long of a run. I guess an 8 run would, like, fill just about enough time. And then if I'm feeling ambitious, I can throw on, like, a 1 run or something. Excuse me. Oh, the Wii U one doesn't function anymore? I'm not surprised by that. Why continue supporting it for a console that, like, basically no one owned? Oh, you're on 3rd shift today, that sucks. I guess how's business doing there? 'Cause, like, I know where the hotel my mom works at, it's pretty much recovered, I think? Which is fucking weird, because I've mentioned to her fairly regularly about, like, I think it's weird that they even allow people to use the pool with the pandemic going on. That just seems like asking for trouble. But their pool is open, they let people use it. I was like, that's very odd to me. You'd think there'd be something saying, hey people, don't do this. But what do I know, maybe? Man, my Mega Man 8 time was down to 1:09. That's not bad. Oh, events are still bad. Are you even allowed to hold events? Because that would be... Is there still an order on no social gatherings? I don't even know if there is. There should be, but I don't know if there still is. I'm trying to think if there's anything, like, chiller I could do. Something that would be potentially easier to hang out with chat with, but I'm not really thinking of anything. So I guess we're just gonna go with this. Oh, indoor events are limited, but outdoor isn't? I guess that makes sense. To a point, you just have to rely on people to not be stupid, which is kind of why we're in this problem, but... What, full pay? I guess I get what you're saying. I can see it now. I'm gonna get pissed at the Mega Ball again. I can see it now. Fuck you, dude. No. I want the one cycle. Damn it. I thought about that, Scarlet. That's kind of tough to do, though, because the easiest way to do that is with save states, and you kind of have very limited save states when it comes to Legacy Collection. And I also feel like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like that's best saved for off-stream.
I got it, Doctor.
But, on the other hand, it's gotta happen at some point, right? Great, man. Like I said, I think it's that I'd like to have a video reference ready so that I can, like, check and be like, okay, am I doing this right? And doing that on stream is, like, not great. Kind of sad that GDQ's not only gonna have Mega Man 9 this year, so I won't be able to get much Mega Man observation in. That might be the way. Just, like, get in there, mess him up before he has a chance to do anything. Whoops, I'm bad. Yeah, they're only running 9 this year, which I get, because I'm like, if they're gonna give a certain franchise, like, a break in interest of having other franchises, like, I'm totally okay with that. And they're doing, like, they're doing the Sonic trilogy this year, which I'm like, that's fantastic. They don't usually do many Sonic runs. So if I have to trade Mega Man for more Sonic runs, like, okay. I can live with that. I think they're doing, like, Banjo-Tooie or something, too. So there's still a lot of good shit on the docket, if you will. There's a lot of Castlevania this year. They just dialed it back on Mega Man. Which might have also just been maybe when they transitioned the event to being online only, maybe a lot of people were like, well, we're out then. Maybe they just lost a lot of Mega Man runners when they did that. For various reasons. So this is how this section's supposed to go. You see that? There, I did the thing Scarlet likes where I destroy the party ball, but I don't take the item.
Crush everyone! Crush!
Oh, I jumped way too early. You actually want to hit him with a mid-charge. Because I think it does the same amount of damage, and it's technically more DPS. And hey, the timing actually works out pretty well. If you can get a full charge, like, why not? But...
That felt good!
Yeah, they're doing the Virtual Boy Wario Land, which is probably something they could only do thanks to the fact that it's online. I don't know. They try not to use emulators, so maybe someone finagled a way to actually capture that damn thing. What I want to know is who the hell devotes themselves to running that game. Can you imagine? Most of us can't imagine, because most of us haven't ever played a Virtual Boy, I'm pretty sure. If they made, like, a $20 Virtual Boy that just had Wario Land on it, I'd probably buy it. Because why not? I always wanted a Virtual Boy. Because who wouldn't? Like, when you're a kid and you see something like that, you're like, dude, I want that. You have played a Virtual Boy? I remember playing one at, like, a store display or something. I never knew anyone that had one. Excuse me. Bolt.
Ready.
You didn't know what the Virtual Boy was until a few years ago? It's crazy. Especially because you're not, like, that much younger than I am. I guess it's possible that you just, like, kind of didn't give a shit about gaming as a kid. Wii U made a lot of the same mistakes as the Virtual Boy? I don't think that's the case. I mean, it had a severe lack of games, that's certainly a thing. I don't think the Virtual Boy had the brand confusion that, the Wii U had. No, it might have been... I would say it's more accurate to the problem a lot of Sega hardware had, where it was just too much hardware, and people were like, but we don't want more hardware. But they were still, like, they were constantly making peripherals and shit. I'd argue that was probably the bigger issue with the Virtual Boy. It was probably something where people were like, we don't want this, though. Like, why? Which was another thing with, like, the gamepad, is, like, people just didn't see the appeal. I was really worried the Switch was gonna have the same problem. That people were just, like, the mainstream wasn't gonna see the appeal of it. It's the worst thing when you have a fucking head scratch. You just don't have a chance to get it. Wii U's problem wasn't being red. No, it was not. That was not a problem the Wii U had. I think it was that... I think the similar issues there are that it lack of games. And, honestly, it was a gimmick, and people just didn't... They didn't buy into it. That's an issue that Nintendo definitely has, is that they make a lot of gimmicks, and sometimes those gimmicks really resonate with people, and sometimes they don't. And that's just... it's the way it is. Like, the DS was a huge gimmick. Like, the DS was a wild idea, and people were into it. 3D, not so much. 3D people were kinda not into. That wasn't the reason the 3DS was successful, it was because of the 3D, is the crazy thing to think about. That I'd argue that one flopped. Like, that as a gimmick, that flopped. The motion controls on the Wii happened to resonate with people, and it made them a ton of money. The gamepad on the Wii U didn't resonate with people. They just were like, nah, not into it. I think the Wii U is very much a prototype for the Switch. Like, the Switch did everything that the Wii U could do, except they did it way better. And then added new things that it could do too. But I think the Switch still has that concept of you can take it away from the TV, right? That was like the Wii U's whole selling point, but it just wasn't enough. Was the Virtual Boy overpriced? I don't remember the Wii U being that overpriced, though. Wasn't it like 300? It's the same as the Switch when it came out. But yeah, that is a part of it, is that especially when you're selling a gimmick, people aren't willing to spend a lot of money on a gimmick. For the most part. The Xbox had the same problem with the Kinect. Like, they were trying to sell a gimmick that they personally believed in, but they couldn't get consumers to believe in it, and they weren't willing to pay extra for a gimmick they didn't believe in. That's why the Xbox One launch was so fucking bad, because they tried to force the Kinect on people, and people were like, we don't want this. Wii U is the same thing. They were forcing the gamepad on us, and a lot of people were like, but we don't want the gamepad. We just want a thing that plays video games.
Ready.
You're selling us extra hardware to inflate the price. And they didn't feel like they were getting anything out of it as a result. That's something that went well with the Switch, is for the fact that, like, all of the technology that's packed in here it's kind of a bargain. That's why I always told people to shut the fuck up when they said they wanted a price drop on the Switch. I was like, it's already very affordably priced. I will say, as far as auto-scrollers go, this isn't too bad. Like, I feel like there's enough going on the screen that I'm not doing, like... Oh, I already have beat. That it's not passive. There's something to actually, like, keep my attention, right? Like, there's still stuff happening, and I'm like, ooh, there's something to do. Look at that. A lot of auto-scrollers have that problem where they're so slow, where you're just, like, standing there, and you're like, ugh. This is boring. This kind of doesn't have that issue. There's always stuff to shoot. It helps because it's like a shoot 'em up instead of just an auto-scroller, right? Fuck it up, beat. Yeah. Well, this is the only thing fun I can do with that amount of time. Fuck, I hate it when I accidentally press that button. I wish you could remap that, but I don't think you can in Legacy Collection 2. Maybe you can. I should look into that. Put it like minus or something, or right stick. Ooh, that was a little scary. You know what? I fucking hate that enemy. It's no different than any other shield enemy ever, but just the fucking way it grins at you is like infuriating. It's like those little helicopter things in Mega Man 1 that Twain hates so much because they're just fucking grinning at you. They're like infuriating. Cool, thanks. There. Eat Ice Wave. Oh, he's doing it again? Ooh, the God RNG. Do it again? Oh, you dick. Let's see if we can get a fantastic Clown Man fight again this run. Did I miss him? Because he was off screen. What a fuck. What a fuck. Oh my god. Well, that'll do. Enjoy. Bye.
Regretful.
Ooh, that Glod. I think that's the first Glod of the night, because every other run we've done hasn't had time to compare to. I'm attempting to catch up on chat, but it's like, goddamn, these games just move too fucking fast. Also, hey Sarah, how's it going?
Ready.
The Wii U is $350 at launch. That's still not that bad. I would not consider that to be overpriced, personally. Considering that PlayStation and Xbox sell for way more. And nobody has the balls to call them overpriced. Why? Because they have super realistic graphics. That makes up for it. It's like, get that logic out of here. Better games, bitch! That's what actually matters. That was some cool tech I just pulled with the bike. Rush Cycle's like the coolest shit. Why are you imagining a road trip? What? What am I getting? Why am I getting roped into Final Fantasy 15, the real life experience? Pass. That was not a bad fight. How's Kexin pronounced? Just like that. Just like that. Grab an extra blot. They are now forever to be known as blots. Virtual Boy was 180 at launch. I could see that being a little overpriced. For it basically was a handheld. It was like a gimmicky handheld. Nowadays, that's not that overpriced, but back in the 90s, that was probably a little steep. How much did home consoles sell for in the 90s? Like, how much was a Genesis new? I don't even remember. How much was a Super Nintendo? I guess is a better comparison. Like, $250? $300? At most? I always forget where I'm going! This one, right? Thank God. You can actually skip through some of this with Mega Ball tech. I'm just not that good yet, so... Nah, I don't want the pickup. Stop moving so fast, chat. It's making it like impossible for me to catch up.
What have you done to Thunderclaw?
Oh, no God RNG this turn.
What are you doing? What have you done to Thunderclaw?
You're a fucker.
Thunder Carnival!
You really are a fucker. Really did give me the God RNG on the 32 run, and now he's just like, nah, fuck you.
What have you done to Thunderclaw?
Oh my God.
What are you doing?
I guess for those that have never played this game, you can only hit him with the tornado hold when he's spinning like that. So all this other shit, you just have to fucking wait.
See you in my dreams.
I wouldn't say the Game Boy Advance is underrated. I wouldn't say it's overrated either, but I wouldn't say it's underrated. You love and hate the Game Boy Advance? I could see that. It had a lot of good games on it, but then it also had a lot of fucking ports. Which I guess was great if you buy into the... I don't know if I want to call that a gimmick. But if the idea of like a game you've played 1 billion times portable is like appealing to you, then I guess that's cool. But even as a kid, I didn't find that appealing. I was like, who cares? Hey, it's Mario again. It's the same game, except it's portable. Ooh. This is all terrible. You. Oh, fuck. Like, yeah, I mentioned earlier, 7 and 8 do have, like, an RNG problem, and here's another good example. He's just fucking not... He's just not playing. He ain't playing No Games Broken Xbox. 1 HP in a dream, baby. Linux is a handheld you played the most, but at the same time it has an identity issue. With you mean with how many ports there are? Like, it doesn't have a Mario game to call its own, right? They're just all ports. At least with Zelda, it did have Minish Cap eventually, but that even took forever to come out. But then it also does have, like, Golden Sun and Fire Emblem and... Mega Man Zero, Mega Man Battle Network.
Good luck, Mega Man.
Sonic Advance. Had a lot of good shit. It's just, yeah. There's a lot of ports and remakes in that generation. I think that's why Nintendo gets such a bad rap for just, oh, all they do is port games. Even though they actually don't do it that much anymore. If anything, the other developers do it more. But Nintendo still has a bad rap for just porting games a lot, even because that's all the GBA was. It's just a bunch of fucking ports. Oh, it had 2 really good Metroid games, too. Let's not forget about those. And Pokemon, like... It had a lot of good shit on it. It's just, yeah, there was not a Mario game to call it. There, Donkey Kong Country, they were just fucking ports. Advance Wars. Mother 3, I'm sorry. But it had to be said. Had a lot of RPGs, on that note. Kirby games, there's at least like 2 of those. Oh fuck. If not more. Well, we should be fine with that battery. Nice, thank you. By the way, I guess for those actually really following the run really closely, we intentionally route in those at least 5 bolts in those first 4 stages. When you get past Duo, they get new items in the shop, and that gives you the hyper slide or whatever the fuck it's called, which just makes your slide faster, which is worth picking up because it just kind of makes everything faster.
Ready.
Ow. I always forget the order of those. Whatever, dude.
Finally, it's my turn. I'm Aquaman.
Are there any mainstream portable consoles other than the Switch anymore? No. I guess I'd argue that the 3DS probably still has a lot of people playing it. Like, there's probably still a lot of people with 3DSs, and there's a lot of games on it. But do other developers make them? No. Unless you want to count mobile gaming, but you shouldn't, because mobile gaming is garbage. Mostly. Oh god, Rush. Work with me here! That was uncomfortable. I didn't get near as much health out of that as I would have liked. As long as he, like, plays nice, it should be fine. Okay, that was uncomfortable, but... That was luck, shut up. Other consoles get more attention than GBA, so you assume it's underrated. I mean, it's an old console, so yeah, it's not something that people are going to talk about a lot. Oh man. Chat did its freak out thing. You know, if this was a bad run, I'd probably just pause and catch up on chat, but this is actually not a bad run so far. So I kind of don't want to invalidate it by pausing for like 5 minutes. Okay, red, yellow, green again? Okay. Yeah, red, yellow, green. Like I said earlier, you do have to check that. That's random, so... Gotta remember to hit that button. Also, like I was saying earlier, I think this stage is really interesting because of the way the game flows. Since they know you're gonna have those other 4 weapons, they can actually, like, make this stage that requires you to use those weapons, because it knows you're gonna have them. Most other Mega Man games can't do that, because they have no idea when you're gonna pick up which weapon, and they don't want to, like, soft lock you and make you feel like you have to go do get certain weapons first. But they managed to do it here without it feeling like it could potentially soft lock you, because there's no way to get here without having those weapons first. That was a close call. I almost slid right into that fucking fire beam. And oh yeah, Game Boy Advance had a lot of, like, third-party stuff too. I was kind of only thinking about first-party or notable things that I played when I was a kid. Saw someone mention Phoenix Wright too. It's like, yeah, it's also something. I think it's just that a lot of the really mainstream Game Boy Advance titles aren't really known for being Game Boy Advance titles anymore, if that makes sense. Like, I guess Fire Emblem was a thing before Game Boy Advance, but that's when it became known in the States. But now it's like, Fire Emblem's such a big thing that we don't really think of it exclusively as a Game Boy Advance franchise, right? Because it's evolved with the times. That was almost uncomfortable. Mario and Luigi games, those were other ones. That was like that console's Mario game, right? Fuck, I fucked it up. I'm bad. But all things considered, if New Super Mario Bros. Was what their new Mario game was gonna be, I'm kind of glad that Game Boy Advance didn't have it. If I'm being honest. Because then we would have just had 4 of those that were all the same fucking game. Which we still do have 4 of them that were all the same fucking game, but you get what I'm getting at. At least if it was on Game Boy Advance, it probably would have had some pretty fancy-looking sprite work, I guess. Instead of the very bland graphics that those games have otherwise. Like, I love how those games, for all intents and purposes, could have been like fucking GameCube games. That's how primitive the graphics are. And not in a good way. They don't use that limitation in a way that actually makes it look like really stylish. It just looks lazy instead. Oh, I missed. I'm bad.
Not yet. Final strike.
Ow. Jerk.
Nice shot.
Claude. SNES was only 200 when it came out. Like, that's... Yeah, so Virtual Boy was overpriced. Like, I'll agree with that. Because it was almost as expensive as a Super Nintendo. That's idiotic.
I'm Searchman, okay?
And how much was N64?
Ready.
I do like a busy chat. It's just unfortunate when you guys are actually talking about something that I'd like to take part in, but I'm in the middle of a speedrun. I'm glad that you guys can hold a conversation in a time like this. You don't need my interaction. Like, that's fantastic. But it's also just kind of like... It's double-edged. It's great because it means that's a concern when you're starting out as a streamer, right? Is that, like, you gotta interact with chat or they're gonna leave. So it's good that the community is strong enough that you guys, like... Sure, you come for my interaction, I would assume, but you can also interact with each other without feeling like I'm just ignoring you, which is fantastic. But... that's what I decided, that's why I wanted to stream, to share my experiences and talk to people about video games. So it's a bummer that I'm so focused right now. But like I said, the run's going well, so I don't want to, like, sabotage it for that. So I just have to stick with this style of basically, like, reading one thing on a loading screen and then talking about it while I get through the stage. Which I guess, like, it works, right? Fucking hell. Works better than that did. I don't need that. That was swag, I guess. Didn't mean to jump to slide there. I actually like Searchman's theme. It's kind of lacking melody. It's very, like, just mashing fucking keys on the keyboard, but it's pleasant. Like, I don't know. I might die here. I have very little health. Alright, so let's play it smart then.
Begin mission. Yes, sir.
There we go.
Oh no! Go. Choose fire. Go.
Oh my god. The RNG is not on my side.
One die.
Like the people are calling me Kexen, what did you miss so far with the name calling? What are you talking about? That's not a new thing. If anything, it just took you a while to catch on to it, I guess. Yeah, a lot of Final Fantasy games got ported too. Shoot out for playing inferior versions of the Final Fantasy game. How are they inferior? I think we've had this conversation before. I still don't know why people would say that they're inferior, though. It was a soundtrack thing, wasn't it? Honestly, Game Boy Advance, like, sound chip was pretty garbage. I didn't realize it at the time, but I was gonna use Battle Network music for a break screen once, and I looked it up on YouTube, and I was like, this sounds like trash. Like, this sounds really bad. It's very staticky, and I don't like it. Hasn't aged super well. In my opinion. Not that way. This way. Go down the thing. Oh my god, fucking soccer balls. What fucks me up with the soccer balls is if you're not holding jump when you land on it, nothing happens. Which seems weird to me. But I can't, like, get my muscle memory around it. I know. Maybe during the fortress cutscene, I'll plug you in. This is interesting. Climbed so high that the ladder stopped existing and I just fell. So that's a thing.
Ready.
A Met dropped out of that? I don't think I knew that could happen. Huh. Oh, I'm dumb. What the fuck was I trying to do there? You have to drop the ball, like, at the peak of your jump. If you wait at all, you're just fucked. And that's exactly what I did, is I was like, I'm just gonna wait, and it's not an on-demand double jump, it only works with the physics at it being at the top of your jump. Maniac. Oh my god, I didn't make it? Okay. Fuck. At least continuing puts you at the last checkpoint. It's not the biggest thing, but I'm still losing a ton of time here over really stupid mistakes, which is frustrating. Not even losing it to RNG, I'm just losing it to being a dumb. Feels bad, man. Oh my... Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Mega Man's horizontal momentum is the thing I hate most about this game. He moves so slow that even jumping over enemies is like the biggest ordeal. That one scares me, like, every time. That almost didn't work. Okay, we're in the clear. Just that one pit, I, like, am kind of blanking on how to get through cleanly. Are you serious? I missed? The fuck? Okay, Mega Man. There. Was that so fucking hard? Honestly, Mega Ball Tech kind of makes me angry. I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's neat in concept. First time I saw it, I was like, that's super cool. Now that I'm trying to do it myself, I'm like, this is infuriating. Alright, Astro Man, don't be a fuckhead. And yeah, we just lost all of our time on that stage. And it wasn't due to RNG, it was just stupid impatience.
I don't know what to do.
God damn it, get down here. There we go. Hello? You gotta be kidding me. The tilt is real. Okay. JMT, you said you had Vietnam flashbacks to the phrase, if this plays nice. I'm guessing that's what happened in your Pokemon speedrun. Actually, that's exactly what happened in your Nuzlocke, wasn't it? You were like, well, if if this gym plays nice, this should be fine. And then they were like, hey, here's actual God. Have fun. Shit, and I'm out of practice on this stuff, so this is gonna be unfortunate. Final Fantasy fans say the Game Boy Advance version's butchered. Those games, like, based on what? Just because the soundtrack isn't as good? What else is so bad about them? I played 1 and 2 was like my blind experience of those games, and I liked both of them a lot. I'm really wondering if my Pro Controller's dying. I absolutely pressed jump there. And he was just like, nah, just gonna careen off the ledge. This is another good example of what I was talking about earlier, that like this track is super cool, but it's not a banger. Oh, that cloud actually almost screwed me up. That was scary. Couldn't see the edge of the platform. That's hard, honestly. I'd argue that's probably one of the hardest parts of this game. It's overall not a very difficult game, but that section is pretty tricky. I should have grabbed that life, but I think we'll be okay. I only played Final Fantasy 1 and 2 Game Boy Advance 2. I didn't play any of the other Game Boy Advance versions. So in a perfect world, you want to destroy all of these things as quickly. I can't believe that still hit him. As quickly as you can, because then they despawn faster. I just noticed that the color of those barrels tells you what they're going to attack with. I never noticed that before. Oh, that's a wrong one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the green ones have missiles, and the purple ones have the bouncing bombs. I've never noticed that before. That's enough out of you. At Tetamino. Wow, I lost even more time on that stage. This run is dead. Still wonder if maybe you could enjoy the GBA Mario 3. I mean, Mario 3 is like one of the only 2D Marios I actually am like kind of fun. Like I actually think is kind of fun. That and Mario Land 2. So I don't think Mario 3 needs fixing for me, if that makes sense. Like I kind of like it enough the way it is. But I also just don't care for that type of platforming a whole lot. The whole you die in one hit jump on things to kill them angle typically just frustrates me. Because then you have that stray hitbox one time where you don't land perfectly on like 12 o'clock on their head. You land at like 11:30 and they're like, no, they hit you. And you're like, get the fuck out of here, Mario. Oops. Donkey Kong Country does it too, to be totally fair. And for some reason I find that way more tolerable. Why? I don't know. I'll probably never know. More character, more personality than Mario games have. Let's see if I can do the quick warp on this. Oh, I don't have any lives. I can't. I literally can't. Fucker. Okay, one upside is that if you're low on health, those capsules spawn more often. Also, isn't the Game Boy Advance Mario 3 just the Mario All-Stars version? More or less. Ow. Alright, well I got some health back, so I'm feeling a little bit better about this now. This run is still super dead, but I need the practice, so that's why I'm trying to keep the momentum going. Though part of me was like, as soon as Astro Man fucked me, I was kind of like, let's just kill it and hang out with chat, like fuck it. You fuck. It's not that important. I forgot they gave you some health, too. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, if you kill yourself on that dragon in particular, it respawns you at the next checkpoint, and you can save, like, I don't know, like 10 seconds of screen scrolling here that are otherwise empty. Alright, buckle up, because my chat's about to do that thing where I scroll too far down and it loses its shit. Alright, so I have to... Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I love you. That RNG, though. Oh, it didn't kill him! You maniac! Oh my god, how did that not kill him? That RNG was almost fantastic, and then the game was like, now, one last fuck you before you get out of here. Fucking... No wonder no one likes Mega Man 8. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. I'm seeing it. Holy shit, I'm further behind on chat than I fucking thought. I'm like way further behind than I thought. Yeah, after this run, we're definitely just gonna sit for like 15 minutes and when I get caught up on everything. I did see Guy say that the N64 was 200 at launch too. So yeah, Virtual Boy is pretty overpriced then. You're like, yes, that's accurate. I don't really think the Wii U was. For what they were selling us, it was overpriced. Because, like, a lot of people looked at it as, I don't need this gamepad. So yeah, it was still... They didn't see the value in it. If there was an actual value to... I still think it would have been a really good idea for them to just sell the Wii U without the gamepad and with, like, a Pro Controller instead. I think that would have potentially helped a lot of their issues in that generation. But then the 3DS was saving them, so I guess they just didn't care. They were like, eh. Did I say GBA? 3DS. I think I said 3DS. No, I'm not sure. Oh, fuck. I always forget that there's a hallway here, because it's just a mid-boss. And I'm sure Wally left like 15 minutes ago, but take it easy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Also, Sarah, did you say that you were blaming chat for, like, what happened on Astro Man's stage? I wouldn't blame chat. It was just me being bad, honestly. Nice, asshole. All else fails, just go for the fucking contact damage, right? Alright, Mega Man 4. Also, I'm pretty sure base doesn't have a weakness. If anyone's wondering why I'm just using the Buster, I'm pretty sure that is his weakness. Excuse me. I think I remember them saying that you can do it like Duo, where you kind of like... You use the flash bombs just to keep his iframes active as much as you can. Because if his iframes are active a lot, then in theory you're hitting him a lot, right? I didn't think I was gonna make that jump. Those jumps are really tight. Ha! Got him. Alright, I finally got a life back, so that's helpful. Alright, we're gonna play it safe because at this point we're just trying to ensure that we'll actually beat it. Thank you, Rush. Except not, because now there you go. Jerk was like, "You're welcome, now I'm not gonna drop any more." I guess that's the thing that sucks about Mega Man 8, too, is since the run is so much longer, at least with most of the other Mega Man runs, they're under an hour, so I can finish it up and get back to chat pretty easily. This one kind of drags on. Oh, that was close. That was almost a 2-cycle. And then I was like, nah, let's be bad. We're getting good RNG, though. That's something. He's not throwing his other shit at us. He's just being like, nah, let's just get this done. I respect that. Yeah, see, Final Fantasy V in particular, like, that never even came out on Super Nintendo in America, did it? So wasn't that kind of the only way to play it? How could you say the Game Boy Advance version butchered it when that was your only way to play it? That's so silly. I feel like I would probably like 5. Because I tend to like the job systems a lot.
Freeze!
Burned your hand while making tea while reading chat. Never read chat while making tea. I guess that's worse than what I'm going through. Because ultimately, you're going to be dealing, even with a light burn, you're going to be dealing with that for a couple days. This bad run will be forgotten by the end of the night. Whoops.
I'll take on you. Be ready.
Oh, that's why you were blaming chat. You weren't blaming chat for what happened on Astro Man stage. I gotcha. I blame the hot tea too. I blame the hot tea and your clumsiness. Oh god. There's a lot of bad things happening right now. Like, you wouldn't chop vegetables while trying to read chat, right? And then blame chat. It's like, no, that was because you were foolish enough to try to chop vegetables while reading chat. Oh. I'm bad. It did not feel good in any way. Alright, that sucked. That sucked.
I'll make you join my man. Watch it.
Press the wrong button! Fuck.
Thunder carnival.
Now I'll be real. Trying to read chat is making me mess up a lot. Like, now that is happening. But at this point, it doesn't matter, because the run's fucking dead. So, it's who cares. Now, at this point, I'm comfortable making that sacrifice. Yeah, give me that good RNG, because I'm sick of fucking around with you nonsense, mother. Okay, or don't. That's fine, too.
What have you done to me? Watch it. What are you doing? Mommy! See you in my dreams.
Where's the weapon? You can't switch weapons during this transition, which drives me crazy. Most of the transitions in this game let you do that. Not here, the fuck, I jumped too early again. I always try to preempt him doing that, which is a terrible idea. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that was also terrible. That was also terrible. And yeah, I see Mike back in chat. This is what we were talking about earlier, right? Where it's like like parsing chat quickly while playing something more intense is like not easy. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's not bad. Yeah, this is revenge for earlier, jerk. I wish he took more damage from that. It's kind of silly. I'm fine with Kexen or Nin, Sarah, by the way. What am I doing? Stop pressing all the wrong buttons. This game has a muscle memory problem. For me, somehow. I blame the fact that I have to press a different button for the master weapons. Well, that was way too early, I got lucky. Oh my god. There's an RNG manipulation on this guy. I don't know how to do it, but I think it's... You can manipulate him to never do this attack, so that you don't have to worry about those iframes. You can trick him into using Flame Sword, like, constantly or something.
But you can call me handsome guy.
As long as the music wasn't, like, completely horrid to listen to, I don't see what the big deal is in regards to the Game Boy Advance compression. Like, it wasn't, like, at the time it didn't bother me, it was just, now I go back and listen and I'm like, this doesn't sound that great. Bye. We have one left, right? Search. Search.
Begin mission. Yes, sir.
I'm being wishy-washy about my weapon switching right now. I'm not taking any chances. Fuck you, RNG. Whoop, whoop, whoop. God, this doesn't do much damage to him either. How did I miss all of those shots? Oh, this run got so bad so fast. And it was so good at the beginning. It was like something tilted me in Astro Man stage and was just like, you are now going to play like an idiot. And I was like, okay, sure, let's do that. Alright, how do I want to do this? We might want to take a tactical respawn here. Maybe. Which sucks because we're gonna have to listen to the dialogue twice, I think. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't, actually. That might be true, guy. It might not have sounded as bad on the Game Boy Advance speakers as it does on other, like, high-quality speakers. Even listening to it on, like, my computer, I'm like, this doesn't sound great. Part of me wants to just try to kill him, because I feel like I probably can, but I don't trust the half health. If my boss fights were better... God, he does, like, no damage. Maybe I should have just went for it. We should release a collection for the Game Boy Advance Castlevanias. They're on, Wii U. Virtual Console. There's a spider on the wall. And, since this run sucks anyway, I'm gonna kill it. Don't go behind the... You fucker. Okay, never mind. That's just gonna have to wait. Fortunately, it's not a big one, so it's kind of whatever. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Oh my god. My weapon swapping is terrible right now. That was the wrong one. Well, RNG got better there, so that was interesting. Okay, let's see how much I can do here with... There's this, like, convoluted strategy for this boss where you, like... Why would I didn't think that was gonna kill me! I knew I made a mistake, but I didn't think I was gonna die. I have to redo the fights. Fuck this game. Okay, this run's over. We're already already 2 minutes over PB. I'm not redoing the refights. That's gonna be... That's a no. Okay, I should, because I need the practice on the final boss. But I'm gonna catch up with chat first. Because the run's absolutely dead. At this point, I'm gonna finish the run like 10 minutes behind PB, which is fucking garbage. So, there's no point. I don't know what happened in that run. The first half of that run was so good, and then I got to Astroman stage, and it fell apart so fast. And then it just tilted me so easily for some reason. It's not like that's a stage that I frequently have problems with, so it's not like I was like, oh, this figures, and that it was just downhill from there. It was, I don't know. It was odd. Okay. So I was talking about Castlevania collections. Yeah, I said the Game Boy Advance ones are on Wii U. I don't think the DS ones are, but the Game Boy Advance ones are. They're like $8 each, I think. Act fast before they shut down the Wii U eShop, whenever the hell that's gonna be. I don't think there's a confirmed date on that, but... And Phil Fantastic, how's it going? Sorry for missing you coming in. I'm like 15 minutes behind on chat or something like that. That run was going so well that I didn't want to pause too much. I wanted to keep it going until it went very badly. I kept trying to convince myself that I could turn it back around though, and that just didn't happen. PSP is also a console. That is the most true statement I've ever heard about the PSP. I don't think you even meant that to be as funny as it is. There's that spider again. You're done, buddy. Sorry, I saw that guy like 3 days ago, and he dropped down behind some boxes, so there's nothing I could do about it. And I just it was a teeny tiny little fucker, so I didn't care. I was like, whatever. But showed his face again. You had your warning. You had your warning. If you would have just stayed down there in your corner, I was willing to just have a peace treaty there. You weren't. You had to come out. You know what you did. PSP started off kind of mad, but eventually became a favorite for me. You know, there were some good games on PSP. There were some pretty solid games on that thing, but I felt like they were all niche. It didn't have anything that was mainstream enough to make anyone actually care about it, is kind of how I saw it. You should continue watching other streamers, Sarah, by the way. Sonic Rush's soundtrack was pretty good, yeah. I wish those were on Virtual Console. I don't think Sonic Advances either. I'd really like to play Sonic Rush as part of the marathon, but I don't want to emulate them. Also, this music is probably not the best for chilling. So here's what we're gonna do really quick. There. We're gonna let that be a thing. I don't even remember what music that is. Oh, The Roost. That's right. Yeah, there we go. That'll be something a little bit better than this anxiety-inducing Fortress music. People still make Game Boy Advance games now? No. They might make some that are, like, styled like them. I was actually thinking about that the other night. I would love to make, like, a game that's styled like a or like a Game Gear game, but is like actually good. that's pretty big key. Still stumped that Final Fantasy III is a DS title, all the other titles were Game Boy Advance games. I don't know. I guess they just didn't want to. They didn't want to remake it before that. I wish they'd remake 5, like the way they did 3, because I really like the 3 remake. I'd be interested to play the original. I don't really want to like. I don't want to get like a fan translation or anything. I wish they'd just they'd review. I wish they would release it like they did the Dragon Quest games on Switch. The unfortunate part about having the filler music playing is now, I don't have any music playing. I'm just sitting here in silence. I'm just kind of scanning to see what's... Mario 3 Game Boy Advance was the All-Star versions. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dark Souls is your feel-good game? Yikes. Ooh, boy. Oh, feel-good because it's, like, satisfying to get some... okay. Okay, I can get that. I think of feel-good game and I think of, like, Kirby and Spyro, because they're very, like, low stress. But you're more looking at the perspective of getting a satisfying experience out of it. Which I get that too. Mike, you had a Virtual Boy for 2 weeks. Did it stop working or did you lose interest? Biggest unique quality of the Game Boy Advance version of Mario 3 is playing as Luigi. Did you guys see that shit about Mario 64 yesterday? Or like 2 days ago? That was like super interesting. They, the source code got leaked for the original game. And they started like recovering the files for Luigi being playable and they're trying to restore it. I was like, that's super interesting. It's like it's not a fan mod or anything, it's like the closest we'll get to like him legitimately being playable in the game. As if they had actually finished it. What if there was a number game, but it was with the Pokemon numbers? What, like a Pokemon math game? And you just have to know the numbers of all the Pokemon? I feel like even the super tryhards that, like, boast their encyclopedic knowledge of Pokemon wouldn't be able to handle that. Like, that, like, I don't, like, that doesn't... Volpe never change. I love the idea, it's funny, but... it'd be impossible. I think there's like 3 Pokemon that I remember the numbers of. Like, just off, without having to really think about it. Especially because then you're gonna have like... It would have to be National Dex numbers, right? But then what if someone doesn't know the National Dex numbers? I feel like that would be like the true test of Pokemon, encyclopedic Pokemon knowledge. Volpe, you blame it on Volpe being in chat because you don't like that guy? I'll keep that in mind. Oh, man. You're 8 months old when the Atari 2600 came out. That sounds about right. I can't even remember the first time I saw a video game and was introduced to it. I only remember that seeing a Sonic game for the first time was what, like, captivated me and made me say, I want to be a part of this world. I specifically remember, I think I had seen Mario games before that, but it wasn't as interesting to me. It didn't make me say, like, oh, I must see more. I hate how I mentioned this so many times that, like, if this is chat, let me get a visual indicator here, like tissue box. If this is chat and you're like right here, Volpe says I don't like that Volpe guy, and then you start scrolling up. When you scroll back down to when that was, instead of putting you back there with all of future chat beneath it, it just snaps right down to the bottom, and it's really disorienting, and I fucking hate it, and I wish they'd fix it. But they never will, because it's probably something that, even if they care, it's probably very, 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 very low on their development radar, and not radar, priority list. And I honestly wouldn't blame them for it, because it's not like a service-breaking thing, so it's kind of whatever. You don't want the Virtual Console one, you want another collection. I do hope they do another Castlevania collection, because the one that they did release is very focused on that classic Castlevania, right? It doesn't have any of the exploration-based ones. It just has, like, the more, like, linear, like, get-through-the-level ones. So I'd like to see them do another one that's more focused on the exploration ones, for sure. Oh, go to play the soundtrack of 8? I didn't want to leave the game because I still want to do the bosses just for practice sake. So I didn't want to outright quit. I was gonna do that at first, but then I was like, oh, this is probably a better idea, because... yeah, I'd like to... I want to practice this. A lot of those boss fights were really sloppy, for example, so... Now, granted, a lot of it was because of RNG, so... what can you do? In other words, you want to make a Master System game? Kinda. Kinda. I think, Phil, you said getting a win in Dark Souls is some of the highest highs in gaming, in your opinion. I think that's... Monster Hunter kind of has the same thing, where it just feels good to triumph over this thing. Part of the issue with that is I feel... And Dark Souls probably has this issue too, but when you've been playing Monster Hunter as long as I have, it doesn't really feel challenging anymore. And you're kind of like... You feel like you gotta do something to make it harder. Because it's not as satisfying anymore. I had to switch weapons, and then I was kind of like, alright, now it's satisfying again, because I've added a new twist to it. Oh, the original Final Fantasy III had, like, things where they expected you to use very certain jobs. That sucks. Was that in the remake? I don't really remember that. That is kind of not great. Currently having a husband moment. My wife said I'm hungry and she's not following up on that statement. I'm quietly waiting for her to get mad at me for failing to magically materialize what she wants to eat. Exactly what she wants to eat as she pours a blood. Yeah, because then, what are you going to do? You're going to get up and make something, and then she's going to be like, that's not what I wanted. Right? I know, shut up. Entitled ass battery. remember seeing your uncle play a video game. It's a vague memory. You can't remember the game or even how old you were. But my brain can only process it as a cartoon you can control. I mean, that's basically what it was, right? I want to say... My dad always had, like, computers and stuff, so I probably got introduced to video games through stuff on computers. I can't think of anything, though. I think the first time I had experienced a home console, I guess it was... I had a cousin that had a Game Boy. That might have predated Sonic. I don't fully remember, though. It's really hard to, like, triangulate that stuff. I could look at release years and try to piece it together, but... Entitled ass battery, I will spit out my water. It's been whining for the second half of the run. Maybe that's what went wrong on Astro Man's stage. The other problem with Monster Hunter, though, is even once you get up to the higher difficulties, they're just kind of like, fuck you. It's just a fuck you difficulty, and you're like, this isn't fun now. Like, I want it to be challenging, but I don't want the thing to kill me in one hit. That's not satisfying either. I don't like doing the whole just don't get hit. I don't think that's very satisfying. Especially when the hitboxes are as wonky as they can be in Monster Hunter sometimes. I actually don't think I knew that you played any Monster Hunter, Phil, honestly. Do video games really mess with your brain? No. No, not like... Being unhealthily addicted to them can be a problem, but being unhealthily addicted to anything can be a problem. So... I mean, it's like I say all the time, video games are it's problem solving, presented in a entertaining format. So I'd argue it does good things for your brain, because it's teaching you how... It's giving you a kit of here's things you can do, and then it's giving you problems that you have to use that kit to figure out how to solve. And that's in all games. That's not just like puzzle games. That's everything. Even here, it's like I have these bosses and I have these certain skills, and I have to figure out which combination of these skills will effectively beat these bosses so that I can preserve my health and my life so that I can get further. It's just a big thing of problem solving. My first home console was definitely a Genesis. I had a Game Gear before that, though. Yeah, it's really hard to know, like, what the first thing I saw was, where I was like, this looks like something I want to be a part of. Well, no, I know that it was Sonic. That's when I was like, this is a thing I like. Oh, you've played World and a bunch of the earlier ones too? I kind of want to pester Twain about getting into World again. I kind of want to give it another shot. I really liked World until I played the expansion, because the expansion, about like halfway through Iceborne, it turns into fuck you hard, and just everything kills you in 2 hits, and it's just not fun. So I kind of rage quit on it at that point. And I don't even know if it was a rage quit. I think it was a disappointment quit, because I was just disappointed that that's the type of game it turned into. I want to give it another chance, though, at some point. Yeah, honestly, Monster Hunter Worlds Online is really bad, so I could understand mostly playing it offline. They almost designed that game to not be played with other people. It's kind of insane. I really liked the expansion until I got like halfway through it. They introduced a lot of really cool mechanics. But then just the monsters just start doing too much damage, and you start feeling like, how am I even supposed to do this? I might have been missing something, which is kind of why I want to give it another chance. Maybe I was just doing something wrong. Okay. I'm up to the live point in chat. Let's fucking destroy these bosses and hopefully feel a little bit better about myself. Oh boy.
Nice on you. Backbone. Backbone. Right.
Oh god.
Backbone. Right. Crazy Destroyer. Backbone.
That was not bad.
So good.
Alright, Scarlet. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, especially hanging out a little bit later tonight. Don't go, Scarlet! Okay, good night.
This isn't a joking matter.
Man, you surrendered on that one quickly.
Watch it. What are you doing? Ouch! Ouch! What have you done to me? Ouch!
Huh, he doesn't have a hitbox
What are you
when
doing?
he's in that. I don't think I ever knew that.
Ouch! What have you done to me?
Oh, the God RNG.
What are you doing?
It's back.
Mom, ouch! What have you done to me? Thunder kind of.
Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Oh, I saved it.
Ouch! Ouch! What have you done to Thunderclaw?
You are a dick. Not too much of a dick, you're just a little bit of a dick.
Ouch! What have you done to Thunderclaw? See you in my dreams.
Teacher, gotta get some... Scar's not a teacher. What? Am I missing something there?
I'll take on you. Be ready.
And yeah, games are not a replacement for traditional education in any stretch of the imagination, but I think it like helps hone like I said, just problem-solving skills, which are an important skill. And I feel like schools don't really teach problem-solving, because it's always focused on like math or something, right? But they don't teach you how to like dynamically deal with an issue. Which you're going to deal with in like in any job. You're gonna have to deal with problem solving, whether it's like coworkers have a problem that needs solved, or clients, or customers, which are very different things.
Regretful.
Freeze! I'll crush you. I will beat
Wrote a
you.
thesis addressing the apathy of parents towards video games, how their lack of interest in a rapidly growing part of the culture of our youth prevents them from relating to their kids. Yeah. Yeah. I think that is accurate. Something I really give my mother credit for is I can still show her gaming stuff today, and she has memories of me playing games when I was a kid. I showed her the trailer for Banjo-Kazooie and Smash, and she was like, oh, it's Banjo-Kazooie. Like, she just remembered that. A lot of parents probably don't. they probably think, oh, it's a phase, it's nothing we have to worry about, but she, like, actually took an interest in my interest.
I come here, but I don't know what.
Instead of just being like, oh, that's unhealthy. Which I feel like is what a lot of parents do. They're just like, no, go outside. Especially back in the 90s. There are parenting classes, but they're very basic. Yeah. I think that's like... I feel like the educational system really needs to be just completely reworked. Because I feel like it teaches a lot of stuff that's just not important, and it doesn't teach stuff that is important. There should be more of a focus on, like, social interactions. Because there isn't. They don't, like, teach you how to, like, hold a conversation or talk to a person. They're like, oh, well, you'll get that just by hanging around other people. No, you don't! All you get from that is, like, clique bullshit and bullying. Like, that's not social interaction.
Nice shots.
They don't, like, teach kids how to actually interact with one another. They just figure, they'll figure it out. That's why there's so many assholes in the world, because no one ever told anyone, hey, this is how you talk to a person. They're just like, they'll figure it out eventually. Oh. Children are individuals, each one different from the other, and none of them come with instructions. The best advice that could be given to parents is give a shit. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Children are also people, and I think they should just be taught, they should be treated like people. And I think a lot of the kids, I'm kind of just speaking theoretically here. I could be totally wrong, but I think a lot of kids that act out is because they're being treated like a brat. So they're acting out because they're not being treated with respect. I think just treating kids with respect, like, goes a long way. Treating people with respect goes a long way, really. For being real. Like, it's not even... That's something I've realized in recent years, is, like, a lot of the times when I say, oh, kids these days, I'm like, that applies to a lot of adults, too, though. Like, I'll criticize kids for acting a certain way, and then I'll realize that it's not just kids. Like, adults also do it. You wanted to be a teacher at one point, then you realized you're not a good mentor figure. Just being a teacher. Yeah, I can't see you being a teacher, to be honest. To be totally honest. Yeah, I think basic math is important, but then when they start teaching you, like, how to divide fractions and shit, that's... that's not practical in everyday life. Now, if you're a fucking scientist or something, it might be practical. But hey, maybe we should save those classes for the kids that want to be fucking scientists, instead of just teaching it to everyone. That's another thing, is I feel like a lot of schooling ideally should be more personalized for each kid, instead of just, like Mike said, they're all different, and they don't come with instructions, so why are we teaching them all the same way as one another? That doesn't make sense. What one kid might need to learn, the other kid might already know, or just might not have a use for it.
But that's not how the schooling system works. They don't think of it as on a per-student basis. For the most part. Every now and then you'll meet a teacher where they do care about an individual student, and they will nurture you the way you need to be nurtured. But it's rare. Because there's no encouragement to do that. Teachers aren't encouraged to do that. They're encouraged to teach the curriculum. And get high test scores and weird shit like that. So it has to come from their own passion to teach. To actually do what they should be doing. Is kind of the way I'm... Might be oversimplifying it, to be fair, but... Of course, now he's just not hitting me with the thing that I'm really bad at dodging. Just the one I need work with. Yeah, he's just not. He's just being like, oh, you need practice, do you? Well... Oh, that might hit me. Ooh, maybe not. That was close. Yeah, I'm really bad at dodging that one. I dodge way too early, which makes it really hard to dodge. Okay. Do the rush thing. Alright, that's fine. Damn, full health. Oh, I missed! I hate everything. Oddly, this capsule's not actually that difficult. As long as you keep that rush med kit in reserve, it's pretty easy. Uh-huh, yeah, you were wrong, etc. Empty apology. That's true, Riley. Yeah. On one hand, they're not wrong. But a lot of people phrase it as they're young and they don't know any better. Oftentimes they do know better. Like, they know what... When people say they're young and they don't know any better, that makes it sound like they outright don't know what they're doing. And that's why they're doing something wrong. They know what they're doing, they just haven't had somebody really hammer it into them that this is a wrong thing to do. And that's all they need. They just need somebody to be firm and say, hey, don't do that. And then sometimes they're just batshit insane. Sometimes trying to hammer it in there isn't gonna help. They're just gonna continue being bad. If anything, telling them something's bad is just gonna make them do it more, because they're gonna be like, I'm bad. It's true both ways, for sure. But I would argue a lot of those psychological issues are probably caused by not being raised properly, is the thing. And I think that's what people are getting at. Now, sometimes I think it's just like it's a chemical reaction thing that nobody can control, right? Sometimes there's no helping it, but I do think a lot of problems like that are probably just, they never had somebody that fucking don't do that. They never had someone put it in plain English, hey, don't be an asshole.
With your help, this
Which is what I try to do when I'm like... When I have some viewer come in and they're just like fucking memeing, and instead of just saying like, fuck you and banning them, because that's not going to teach them anything. If anything, it might just instigate them to make another account and keep fucking with me. So I try to go the approach of like, could you not do that? Could you talk to me like I'm a person? And I'll talk to you like you're a person. I promise. If you try to hold an actual conversation, I'll hold a conversation. I'm not just going to immediately be like, I don't know you, so fuck you. Like, everyone who comes in, my first thought is like, what can you bring to this conversation? What do you have to add to this? And then when the only thing they have to add to this is like, well, Sugma, well, I'm gonna get the streamer to ask what Sugma is, so I can be like, lel, Sugma balls, ah! If that's all you have to add, then get the fuck out of here. But it's better to tell them why I don't like that, to see if they can actually learn from it. Now, if I explain it and they're just like, what about Ligma? Well, then it's like, okay, get out, because then you're just not learning. I'd much prefer to try to explain, here's what's wrong with the way you're acting, and give you an opportunity to improve. Because I've seen that. I've seen viewers that do something wrong, and then you correct them, and they improve their behavior, and they can actually turn into strong members of the community if you nurture them like that. The thing is they don't have anyone in their life nurturing them and explaining, here's why you don't act like this. They either have a parent who's passive and is just sitting them in front of a TV and letting the TV teach them, which is bad, because now we have quote-unquote role models like Peter Griffin on TV. So that's horrible. That's making it worse. Even if there were good role models on TV, it's still a bad idea. Because people need actual interaction to know how to interact, is how that works. It's either that, or they have the other end of the extreme, where when they do something wrong, the parent just hits them. And that's not teaching them anything either, for the most part. That's just gonna make them think, how do I do this and get away with it so that I don't get hit? And that's not what you should be teaching them. You have to explain to them why it's a bad thing, not just offer the punishment. It's also the fact that there are some things in this world that really shouldn't be illegal. How many lives have been ruined over smoking weed? Yeah, like, we grew up in the... I grew up in the era where schools went hard on DARE, which I don't even remember what the fuck DARE stands for, to be totally honest, but it was an anti-drug program. And all they did was tell us all drugs are bad. So I still have that stigma in my head of, like, they're all bad. And recently I've tried to be more open-minded about that, and I'm like, but some of them aren't necessarily bad. Like you just pointed out with smoking weed. No one's getting high and going and, like, killing a bunch of people. Like, the people that are getting high are the ones that are actually social distancing the way they should be, because they're staying the fuck home. If anything, they're helping matters. So even though high school, it wasn't even high school, it was like elementary school, even though they taught me all drugs are bad, it's like, that's not necessarily the case. Because that, yeah, who's going on serial killing rampages because they're high? Absolutely no one. Now, it might make them lazy, which might cause other problems. Because if they're lazy, they're gonna start acting like... Then the desperation comes, right? Because then they need money to continue feeding that addiction. But it's still probably not as dangerous as other stuff is, in that regard.
I get that, Mike. Yeah. For anyone like that is still growing as a person, then yeah, they should be staying the fuck away from it because it can cause problems. If someone's in like their 30s and doing it, it's kind of like whatever. Like, there's no issues there. Wound up going a little overtime, but that's okay. I like going a little bit later on Sundays if I can manage it. Yeah, the school system is dumb. That's why I'm so negative about it. 'Cause it's like, I look back and I think, what did I really get out of that experience? I got a little bit more out of it than a lot of kids probably did because I actually had teachers that like attempted to nurture me. They saw that I had interests. They saw that I had an idea of where I wanted my life to go and things I wanted to pursue. And they encouraged and nurtured that. But there were also a lot of teachers that didn't give a fuck. I was that kid that kept to himself, got average grades, and spent a lot of class time just like doodling in my notebook. I had the teachers who saw that and they were like, well, he wants to pursue that as a career, we should encourage that. But then I had the shitty teachers that just took the notebook away. Or took the paper and crumpled it up and said, you're wasting your time. You're not paying attention to class. And it's like, that's not... A lot of kids probably got discouraged by stuff like that. And they were probably like, yeah, you're right, I'll just turn into a society machine like you want me to be. Instead of actually pursuing something that I want to do. I realize there's a lot of irony in this statement because I don't currently make a living in the art field. But stick with me, okay? It still kind of stands. I just had to not let those teachers get me down. But I have a feeling a lot of kids probably do let it get them down. And then they never pursue the thing they want. And then you have adults that don't even really know what they want to do with their lives because they were never encouraged to actually follow something they wanted to do. They were just encouraged to be a machine for society that works a 9-to-5 day job, is miserable, but hey, everyone else is miserable too, right? So, at least you're not alone. It's like... Yeah, there's a lot of people that have kids when they really shouldn't be having them too, because of what you said, and it's lack of. I don't think it's lack of knowledge. I don't think it's that people are too stupid to know that they're going to get pregnant. I don't think it's that, but I think it's that they don't respect, appreciate, or. I feel like that respect is probably the best. They don't respect what they are causing. They don't value it. They're like, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Just smacking them or telling them to shut up and be quiet isn't going to teach them anything. No, see, there's a difference there. The thing is like, when they are being legitimately curious, yes, you need to encourage that. Encourage them to learn. A lot of people today, and I won't even say kids today, because I've seen adults do this too. A lot of people today don't care to learn about anything. Which is fucking stupid, because it's so easy to get information these days. It's the information age. it's so easy to find information and learn things, and people don't want to do it. They're just like, if I don't know it, it's not important. And that's because as kids, a lot of kids are just told, just shh, don't ask questions, be quiet. It's curiosity's discouraged, which is wrong. Now, if the kid's just being a brat and being annoying, that's an entirely different issue. But then, even then, it's like you gotta get them to understand why the way they're acting is not ideal. I mean, to be fair, kids can't really call their parents out on parenting styles, because what the fuck do kids know? Like, when it comes down to it. Like, because otherwise it's gonna be like, you're making me go to bed at a reasonable hour, and making me eat things that are healthy. I hate you. It's like, that's not... Can you imagine the chaos if kids were able to just be like, my parents are mean, and all it was because the parent wanted them to eat their broccoli? Can you imagine the chaos if that was a thing? I think a lot, like we said, a lot of what it comes down to is that a lot of people shouldn't be having kids. But they do. Oftentimes for wrong reasons or just carelessness. And I think part of it's another seed planted by society, right? Society gets you thinking your line has to continue when you're gone. That's like... It's like the most primal of desires, I guess, is the thought that, like, someday we're gonna die, so we have to do something that lasts on this world. Even if that just means breathing new life into it. But it's like, what if you're incapable of doing that? But that's still the way the mind works, is they're like that's the way society raises kids. And it's wrong. Like, that's the way it was when I was a kid. It was like, okay, you go to school, you get out of school, you go to college right away. Even if you don't know what to do, you go to college right away. You get out of college, you get a job that probably has nothing to do with what you just went to college for. You find a wife, you have a kid, and then you retire, and then run complete, hit the split. Did you hit the world record? Like, it's all copy paste. It's all just, this is the way you live your life, but that's not the way people fucking live. There's so many problems with all of that, right? With every step of that, there's an issue. Why? Okay, you go to school. What if you're not getting anything out of school? What if it's not fulfilling you and nurturing you? That's a problem. You go straight to college. What if you're just not fucking ready? What if you don't know what you want to do with your life? There's nothing wrong with waiting and figuring that out before you make that commitment. Otherwise, you're just gonna have all this fucking debt for nothing to show for it. Go get a job that has nothing to do with what you just went to college for. Then what the fuck did you just go to college for? What's the point? Find a wife. Hello, some people aren't made to be in relationships. Some people are gay. Why does it have to be so black and white? Like, that's the way society looks at it. And if you're not doing it that way, you're wrong. I really hope that in another 100 years, society's, like, put that fucking archaic way of thinking behind them. And they don't continue to just be like, if you're not doing this checklist of things with your life, then you're wrong. And you're just doing it incorrectly. Because it's already, like, just a cancerous thing on society. I mean, to be real, even kids that are, like, 18 still have no fucking idea about what a good or a bad parent is. They still have no idea at all. If anything, it might be even worse than when they're...
18-year-olds think they fucking know everything. I'm gonna be totally blunt here. And to a point, I even mean you guys. You guys probably think you fucking know everything. You don't. Spoiler alert. You don't know everything. You never know everything. Like, that's another problem with the school system, is I think it kind of figures, once you hit 18, you're ready for the world. No, you're not. Because, one, the school system doesn't prepare you for it, for starters. And, like, okay, you gotta be thrown in sooner or later, right? So I guess I get that. But I'd say most people under 20 don't know what the fuck they're talking about in most cases. They still have a lot of growing to do. They still have a lot of experiences to have. But they think they don't. They think they're all, especially that, like, I want to say like 16 to 19, maybe even 16 to 20, maybe even 16 to like 22. They think they've just got it all figured out. You don't. You don't. As much as so many of them would probably be like, oh no, you don't get it. You're being a boomer. You don't get it. No, you don't get it. And believe me, you're gonna get it someday. Someday you'll get it, but today's not that day. They just refuse, and that's the unfortunate thing, and that's why I said about the thing about, like, you have to, like, make kids understand what about it is wrong. Some kids don't. Some people you just can't get through to. They just refuse to see logic. And that's not just a kid thing, that's an adult thing. I've dealt with adults, too, where I'm like, wow, you really don't fucking get it? I'm presenting evidence to you. Like, I'm putting this in a clear, undeniable way that you just can't... Like, this is what the problem is. And they're just like... They just refuse to see it. People are stubborn, is what it comes down to. And I think more people just need to be a little bit more humble. I hope that didn't actually happen, like, or I hope she was at least kidding when she said it. Think about the inner tube. How old are you and how are you experienced? I'm 34. I'll be 35 in a couple months. I would not consider myself experienced. I still feel like I have a lot of things to learn about life and the way the world works. Maybe that's not the case, but I feel like it's better to feel like you still have improving to do than think you know fucking everything. Like, that's kind of the way I look at it. Yeah, I've seen people in their 50s act like fucking high school students. Like, you don't hit 18 and suddenly you're not a kid anymore. I've dealt with people old enough to be my parents that act like fucking children. It's just an unfortunate truth. Okay, I think we should wrap it up. The night ended on a very shitty run, which I'm a little upset about, but the 7 run was pretty good. The 32 Robot Masters run was pretty good. A lot faster than I thought it would be, so that's an upside. The 7 run, despite making some catastrophic mistakes in Mega Man 7, it was a pretty solid run. Like, it was a pretty good time, considering how big of mistakes I made. So that's something. Oh, huh. I might need addressing. Shit. I don't wanna. I didn't notice that the nose... the pads that rest on your nose. I didn't realize one of them broke off. How did I not notice that until now? Maybe it's not that big of a deal. I could kind of feel it, like, scratching my nose, though. Huh. It must have been when I was cleaning them at some point and I, like, bumped it. They were pretty old. That's something I've been way overdue on getting done. What was I saying? Yeah, 32 Robot Masters was pretty good. It went faster than expected. The 7 run was good. Despite making some pretty horrible mistakes. The 8 run went really well until Astro Man stage, and then holy shit did it fall apart. And that was kind of upsetting, but what can you do, I guess? I think next week... I think I might get ambitious next week, and we're gonna try to do 78 Robot Masters? Is that what it is? Yeah, 78 Robot Masters. I think we're gonna try to get ambitious and do that next week. We're gonna do 1 through 10 in all of the Legacy collections, just the Robot Master stages. Doing 1 through 6 takes about 2.5 hours, and 7 through 10 takes about 2.5 hours. So, and there's a nice break right in the middle, thanks to 7 having that unskippable cutscene at the beginning. So I think that's I think we might get ambitious and try to do that next week. Next Sunday, that is. Good advice for young adults. The world will most likely eat you alive and shit you out a few times, probably several times. Don't fear it. Yeah, like you can't just fear it. You gotta do something. You don't like the nose guards? They always break. Honestly, my glasses are like... they've got to be going on 20 years old. I'm very overdue on getting new glasses. You know, I think what happened... This bud was already kind of... it was already kind of cracked. I think I just accidentally, like, flicked it off. I wonder if I could still find it. Probably not. I should probably just commit and get new glasses. If I see it sitting around, then fuck it, I'll go with that. But I probably won't. I should just... maybe during that off week, I should just go ahead and adjust my schedule around to try and get that done, finally. That's something that I've been way overdue on. As much as I gave Guy shit for... taking... no, to be fair, your glasses were falling apart. Mine weren't until, like, literally today. So, it's slightly different. But, alright, yeah, anyway, so I think we're gonna try to do 78 Masters next week. Tomorrow we're gonna start Graveyard Keeper. Which is supposed to be like a Harvest Moon style Stardew Valley kind of game. Except instead of a farm, you're running a graveyard. So I think it'll be pretty quirky. I'm looking forward to it. I've been waiting like 2 weeks to start it up, so we're gonna do that tomorrow. Moonlighter we're gonna finish on Tuesday. If we don't finish it on Tuesday, I might do a short stream on Wednesday to finish it. Maybe? I don't know if Twain and I are racing this week. I gotta poke him about that. Otherwise, Wednesday will be off. Thursday will be more Monster Hunter. Friday will be more Spyro. Saturday off, and then Sunday we'll come back for more speedruns. And yeah, that's the plan. We're going to try to do 78 Robot Masters. I'm feeling pretty confident about that. So, that's the plan. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun, except for that Mega Man 8 run. Fuck that run. That was terrible. But other than that, it was a lot of fun. Good conversation as always. It's always frustrating when I'm like in the middle of a speedrun. I can't really keep up with chat, but it's still, like I said, I appreciate the fact that you guys can like maintain a conversation with each other without all chaos breaking loose or something. Because I feel like a lot of communities would have that issue. It'd just be a bunch of kids like memeing, and it wouldn't be actual conversation. When I was reading back through it, I felt like I was actually reading a conversation. I wasn't just reading a chain of like just memes and irrelevant bullshit. So it's still super cool, even if I'm like damn, I want to be a part of that. It just makes it more valuable on the nights where I can be a part of it, I guess. So yeah, whether you're hanging out for a couple minutes or a couple hours, watching offline, chatting or lurking, it's all appreciated. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for starting up Graveyard Keeper, and we'll see how that goes. So take it easy, and I'll see you guys next time.